You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles. Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Man, would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it!
I love this series, Jenkins.
Oh, this is amazing! Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna— Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking— We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, to tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way he did. The way they, Nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham City. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out-of-place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchmen,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh-so-subtle odor of rotting
That honestly
food,
terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just...
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's
you
lair.
pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, would Hugo Strange build like, the fucking Nazi camps? And your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham City. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chance, it's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is. But I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, you know, like Arkham City, but even worse is what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chingus.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raisha's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to, you know, fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman.
I've become the Batman.
And now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. It's fucking hot where I am. You know what? I'm just gonna wait till my parents just fall asleep and then turn the AC back on so I don't have to hear them complain about it. Mashnik, how cold is your house right now?
I put my basement on 69.
God, what I wouldn't give for 69. Please clip that on the cut! Oh, Jazz! No! No! Police are after me! No!
This is the best fucking game!
No! The police robot has to kill the black robot! No! Jared's normal day. Oh my god, no! Start a World War V. Oh my god!
You see, Chingus, World War V is so big it actually skips over 3 and 4. This is the reference to a Family Guy joke. Also, I learned this. Apparently, the LA police did conspire to frame O.J. Simpson for the murder of Nicole Brown and Robert, I forgot his last name, but they actually called it off when they found out that O.J. actually killed them at the crime scene.
It's like, oh no, we wanted to frame him, but that's amazing. Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Nick. I needed that.
Oh my god, Nick, that's amazing.
What's your source?
Norm Macdonald. You know what's funny? OJ was extremely upset when he heard the news about Norm passing away. He was quoted saying, I wanted to murder him like I murdered my aunt.
That feels like it's the perfect Norm Macdonald joke that Norm Macdonald couldn't.
How do you not know about Uno?
No, I know.
How have you not played Uno?
No, I know about Uno. I know what it is. I don't know how to play it because I've never played it.
How?
Xenonic, are you hearing this bullshit? Apparently someone in America has not played Uno.
Like, I'm not a card game person.
Neither am I, but it's like the one card game everyone's played.
I've never played Uno, Nick.
You've played Uno, motherfucker.
I've never played Uno.
You have Uno. It's on the
It's on the Xbox.
it's automatically on every Xbox.
I don't have Uno. Okay.
And then I crashed.
Jesus. Love in flames, living the death of me. But then you breathe your breath in me. You cheeky bastard.
And I crashed into you. Like a
runaway train, you will consume me.
I can't
Walk away. I see or hear the evil black writing on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am. All I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Yeah, back.
Do it. Do it. There we go. There's the mic. Okay, there we go. Okay. You make it during the stream, during intermission. Okay, Chelsea. There we go. Hi. I'm streaming again. I took today off to stream. Because I don't want to study anymore. So I took today off to stream. Alright. Looks like it's another low viewership tonight. Dang. People are losing interest in the disabled people dating simulator visual novel. Man, now that's a shame. What are you people? Bigots? No. It's alright. It is probably low viewership because I didn't stream yesterday. I gotta keep up the streaming streak. Then again, people maybe are just not interested. I don't care. I'm finishing this as a visual novel because I am invested. I have invested in every girl except one. The blind one. Her name is Lily. Dating time? It is dating time. Blind shop? No! Whoa! Excuse me. No, we ain't getting a blind job, Chelsea. I don't think that's how that works. Alright. Alright. Anyways, looks like it's just gonna be a low viewership tonight. I guess people are interested in the visual novel. Which, again, shame. Oh well. That's what replays on YouTube are for. Hi, DB. People not interested in boobas? I know, Chelsea. They're not interested. We got boobas. Oh my goodness. Plus, some of these girls are, you know, I think they kind of cute. I think they kind of cute. So, you know, I think they kind of cute. But I guess people don't like them. Oh well. Oh. Well, maybe if she's in it, then I understand why some people could be turned off by her. But she's okay. She's okay. I actually kind of like her. So, oh well. Please. Alright, Chelsea. Alright, so... yeah, so it's just gonna be a... looks like it's just gonna be a small stream. And we're gonna just... rely on replays on YouTube. That's okay. They kinda cute. They are kinda cute. Especially Rin. She kinda cute. Except I think Rin might be on the spectrum. Maybe. But oh well. Aren't we all a bit on the spectrum? I think. I don't know. I don't know if I just offended people or not. Oh my gosh! Actually, real quick. Speaking of like on the spectrum, for some reason Twitter all of a sudden today on Twitter, everyone's just been talking about that. What is it? That fucking show, The Good Doctor, which is basically the surgeon doctor who's autistic, but he's like stereotypically autistic, and they've just been posting clips out of context, and it's something magical. Just seeing this guy trying to pretend he's autistic because, you know, he's acting, and it was like, I am a doctor, Dr. Han. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. It's like, what? Who acts like that? Who acts like that? Like, I think I never even heard this show until now. Like, there's a whole show with, I don't know how many seasons, just this guy pretending to be an autistic surgeon is just, I am a surgeon! No! It's like, I think I get what they're trying to go for, but like, they're going for like the most stereotypical portrayal of autistic people that is just it's baffable. Cause like I have seen people in real life who are actually like that, and it is, you know, not really, you know, a very fun thing, you know, admittedly, but it's like they like, so like they're clearly trying to portray this surgeon character into the show like those kind of people who are, you know, that bad, but then it's still I am a surgeon, Dr. Han! I am a surgeon! It's like, tone it down, buddy. Tone it down. And the way he talks normally, like, he sounds like a robot, but like his voice like pitches up and down, like again, like whoever's like giving him like directions, whoever directing the show, like they're telling the main guy who's acting as like the good doctor himself to be, you know, again, just the most stereotypically portrayal of a person with autism. It's something to behold. It truly is something to behold. It's just wow. I did learn a fun fact though. So apparently The Good Doctor is actually American adaptation of a Japanese show called The Good Doctor, which has like the same premise. I don't know anything about the Japanese version, other than the fact that apparently the main guy who's apparently like the Good Doctor in the Japanese version, he's a huge Ultraman fan, to the point that there was a whole episode where like he relates to a patient and over their fondness of the show Ultraman Orb. It's like, that's actually pretty neat. Ultraman Orb Caliber! Ultraman Orb Origin! Ultraman Orb! Spatium Imperium! So, I don't know, it's kind of fun. See, Joker's cool. Or Jester. Forget Orb's buddy name. Oh, Jugless! Jugless, DB. Yeah, Jugless is cool. You know, it's an Ultraman set. And he was pretty cool there, too. So, but I'm just saying, like, it's just kind of funny. I don't know anything about the Japanese show, but it's just kind of funny to compare, like, oh, so the Japanese version, the autistic doctor has a really loving, is a huge Ultraman and fan. That's pretty cool. And then all I know from, and again, this is my only experience with these shows is from Twitter. So that's like the only thing I know about the Japanese show, and the only thing I know from the American version is just, I am a doctor, I am a surgeon. So it's like, who's writing these? Ooh, like, because again, I get what they're going for, which is the most stereotypically portrayed version of a person with autism, and I have seen people who are in real life like that. I had a kid like that in my band class during high school, but again, just oh my gosh. Wait, hold on, real quick, before I continue, we actually get into the visual novel, there was actually a whole thing where, I remember, there was a clip where the good doctor himself was going to, like, his fucking, like, a Sherlock Holmes mind palace thing, was like equations, or, like, floating all over his head, like, it's like, oh my goodness. And Sherlock is, Sherlock with, what's his name, Benedict Cumberbatch. That's a show I haven't actually seen in a really long time. I don't remember much from it. What up? Nothing much. What's up with you, Chelsea? It's just, I don't understand who's writing these shows. I don't get it, and I don't plan on watching it anytime soon, other than just stuff I find on Twitter. Sherlock Doctor Strange? You're talking about Benedict Cumberbatch, the actor. Yes, he is Doctor Strange. He is. Oh my gosh, Sherlock ruined a generation. Alright! Well, enough talk about horrible portrayals of autism in American media. Let's get into our visual novel, Cabramo. Actually, real quick, before we start, I know, it's boring, no one likes it, people get turned off by when I do this, but I do it anyways. Just real quick reminder, as usual with the housekeeping, we got a Discord server, all sorts of social media links. We got Twitter, I even got a fucking TikTok if you want to follow that. I haven't really posted much on that lately. And of course, if you want to contribute monetarily, you can donate through Stream Elements. Thank you, Nightbot. And all the money is going to be going towards a PC fund. Because good God, this gaming laptop I have right now, it's okay, but my gosh, you know there's a problem when all of a sudden Doom is having trouble streaming. So it's like, oh boy. So everything is gonna be, all the money is gonna go to getting a brand new gaming PC. It's gonna take a while to build up, but oh well. All right, boring stuff out of the way. Okay, so
Chelsea, what are you implying with that image?
what?
Did you see what she posted in Art Pinboard?
Yes. Yeah. What do you mean implying, Nick? What do you mean?
What? Okay, why am I on a bed looking over at you?
I don't know.
See, that's what I'm getting at, Changus.
You're the one who's reading it like that.
This is Chelsea we're talking about. I'm pretty sure she'd think that too.
Nick, this is Chelsea we're talking about. She probably wouldn't think that, and just so happens to coincidentally make it seem like that.
James, that's the terrifying thing. I don't know. It really could be either or.
I think you're reading too deeply into it, man.
I think you're not reading into it enough.
Okay then. No, my laptop's it's not dead yet, Chelsea, but I'm just saying it's having some trouble with streaming certain games recently, so that's why like I said, I know people don't like it when I shield this, but you know, all the money through Stream Elements donations is gonna go towards a brand new PC, so I can have a better streaming experience. Okay, Chelsea's laughing about you on the bed. Okay, never mind.
Right?
Never mind.
Right?
Oh, okay, well then I have to ask, how come I'm not on the bed with you then? Why
I'm probably waiting for you! James, come to bed!
No! Oh wait, hold on real quick. Actually, Chad, I know. Okay, I know I said I would start the visual novel, but real quick, Nick, have you heard of a show called The Good Doctor?
I've heard of it. I think I've heard of it. Don't really know anything about it.
It's basically, long story short, it's a show about a like this. It's like House. But instead of House, you know, the guy himself, it's his surgeon who's autistic.
Huh.
But Nick, it's the most stereotypically portrayed version of autism ever. Yeah, but Nick, it's like to the point where it's kind of laughable to watch. Like, there's a clip circulating on Twitter right now because I bring this because it's like this hot topic of Twitter. Everyone's talking about where the good doctor, the main character himself, is like complaining to like this other doctor. You know, like I guess he wants to be on the operate, but he won't. So it's just like, I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. Dr. High. I am a surgeon.
I gotta fucking find this.
it's on Twitter. Like it's like the most like talked about thing right now. Just look up on Twitter like the Good Doctor. Is he a Dalek? I've never seen Doctor Who, but I know what you mean, DB. I don't know. It's like again, like it's the most stereotypically portrayed version of autism.
I'm 16 seconds in. What the fuck? He's just going, no. Chance, I feel like I'm offending someone just by saying that.
I know. Because oh, there's a bit of an echo.
Just deal with it.
All right.
I'm tired of dealing with it right now.
Okay.
Seizure.
He's watching it. Oh no. He's watching the clip. Because again, I have seen actual people like that in real life, or at least close to it, but it's just. There's just no other way how to explain. Like it's something you just have to see for yourself. I am a surgeon, Dr. Han. Oh, but the memes though that have come out of it already, like live Dr. Han reaction. It's like, oh my gosh, how do? So I don't know. I don't know who's writing this show or why, but they are doing for the most stereotypically portrayed version of autism out there, but they did. And oh boy. No, Chelsea, you don't have to change the picture. Oh, hey, Ray. No, I didn't get Lily yet. We're gonna do that. I'm talking right now about the Good Doctor. How that's like the hot topic of Twitter right now, because it's a show where again they just have the main character, the most stereotypically portrayed version of autism ever. Describing it is not doing it justice. It's something you have to see for yourself. So it's like, oh my gosh. I am a surgeon! It's like, oh my goodness.
Okay, the one I just saw was not, the actual clip of, oh my gosh, already. I found the actual clip though! Give me a moment!
Hey, Meshtik, we're talking about this right now before we get started with the visual. Have you heard of a show called The Good Doctor? Have you heard of a show called The Good Doctor? Where basically the whole point is, it's like House. Oh, it's like House. You know what House is, Meshtik? It's, or like, Grey's Anatomy. It's a medical drama show, but the main character is an autistic surgeon, but he's the most stereotypically portrayed version of autistic, to the point where he's just like saying bullshit. I am a surgeon, Dr. Han. Oh gosh, oh wait, hold on, give me a second, I dropped something. There we go. It's my Zaku's bazooka. It's like, wow, who's writing this stuff? Who writes this shit? Who the fuck writes this shit? Where it's just like, yes, this is how all autistic people are. I am a surgeon. So, oh gosh, it's. I don't understand. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? I am my sergeant! Like, no, 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 Dr. Murphy, Dr. Murphy, come, get back in here, Murphy. No, no, no. From Forbes. On TikTok, fans of the show earnestly post scenes from the series, which eventually sparked an ironic fandom who have found the show funny as the scenes begin to leak outside the real fan base. Out of context, many clips may come across as amusingly melodramatic thanks to show's soapy sentimentalism and Highmore's intensity. Meshnik! That's exactly what the... No, Meshnik! You... Holy shit! You fucking hit this... you hit the mark! The surgeon is literally just fucking Timmy from South Park! Timmy! Like... Oh my gosh! Oh, hey, anime guy. I've said this how many times now, so take a shot. But we're gonna get started with the visual novel soon. But right now we're talking about a show called The Good Doctor. I've been seeing this fucking circulate on Twitter all day today. Have you heard of The Good Doctor, anime guy? I am a surgeon. Oh gosh. Alright, have a good night, DB. And good luck with the novel. Thanks for the meme, though. Nobody you seen the clips was the guy autistic or had ADHD. He's supposed to be autistic, anime guy. He's supposed to be this super high functioning autistic surgeon who's like an expert at his job, but like he's the only thing preventing him is being autistic. Yes.
I just finished the clip.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Not gonna
lie, oh my gosh. I feel like I just watched not someone who was autistic. But someone who how do I fucking oh shit, how the fuck do I say this?
Is I guess I think I get what you're coming. I get what you're trying to say, Nick. It's like I know.
If I say mentally deficient, that still feels.
I know.
Because it feels like I'm watching someone do that, but it's like watching like a comedy.
I know, but Nick, you're supposed to take it like seriously, because this is a medical drama. You're supposed to take that scene absolutely seriously. The guy he's like ran into Dr. Han. He's supposed to be like the antagonist of like that episode.
He's so reasonable though. What he says makes sense.
I know. But no, he's supposed to be like the antagonist.
What the hell?
Again, it's because I get what they're trying to do, because I have witnessed personally, firsthand in real life, people like that who are on the spectrum, and like I think I told this once to you, Nick. I don't know if I said it on stream before, maybe I have, but like there was a kid in my band class who was like fucking amazing at the clarinet. Like holy shit, he was great, but he could never be like the best clarinet player because so for context, so in my band class, we all the instruments were divided into like groups and stuff, obviously, and each group had like a quote unquote like de facto leader who it was their responsibility to make sure the other players of that instrument in their group are up on par with their level. They're like the best. And the kid I'm talking about, he could have been the best. He was amazing, but he couldn't be the leader because the obvious. which is, you know, he clearly. Gosh, I always have trouble saying this because I sound like if I you know, I have to be careful what I say, otherwise I feel like I'm gonna, you know, call the guy like.
Yeah, because that's ooh.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, like, but you get what I'm saying. Like, he could have been, he was really good at a clarinet, but he could never lead for obvious reasons. And like I've seen like how he like behaves and stuff. Like, it's like I get what this show is trying to do, but no, it just comes across as just again like. Am I supposed to be laughing? But like, no, you're supposed to take that 100% seriously. Dr. Han is supposed to be the antagonist. Fucking hell. I don't know who it was who decided, yeah, this I don't understand. Like, why is it every time in like media they portray people with autism, it's always, you know, that version of autism. Whereas, you know, the super stereotypical, you know, to the point where it's just okay, Mashtik, I don't know if you're still here in the chat, but Nick, Mashtik said one thing in the chat that just perfectly summed up what I'm trying to say. Timmy! Am I wrong, though?
Oh no, I laughed, but now I'm sad.
I know, but I'm not wrong, though. Like, that's literally the version of... that's literally the version of autism they always go for. The fucking Timmy from South Park.
Timmy!
Oh my gosh. He was good at instrument, but not socially knowledgeable about how to lead. Oh, definitely not socially knowledgeable. You know, which is a shame. But again, though, he was fucking amazing when it came to playing the clarinet. Like he was great, but everything else, though, for obvious reasons, just unfortunately, I don't even want to say unfortunately, because again, I feel like what a fucking tricky subject. I'm just gonna go back to just not even that. I'm starting to feel bad now. Fucking just quoting that show. But again, like,
yeah.
That's literally who's writing this stuff? Who watches this stuff and goes, yeah, that's good. There we go. Ship it off. That's an instrument right there. And this is autism portrayal. It's like, oh gosh.
Ooh, I think I also thought of a clip that I'm not. Chance, there's a drawn together clip.
No.
that alone should tell you everything.
Oh
no. Guys, if you think Family Guy is offensive, you ain't seen shit.
Oh no. Oh no, Nick. Oh my God. Yes.
Or you wanna know? It's even worse. You wanna know why?
Why?
It's a parody of Rain Man.
No! No!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Is it Captain Hero?
He's in the scene, but it's not him.
I'm actually surprised now, because I... Oh my gosh.
It's actually, fuck. It's Clara's cousin, Blah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now! Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about now. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright. think you know the episode Matchstick. Oh, gosh. Oh gosh. Or you seen a clip? I don't wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. Anyways, Clara's the princess, right, Matchstick?
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh. All right, I'm just gonna put a cap on this good doctor discussion, because I feel like we're just gonna be talking about that forever. Because again, just oh my gosh. So let's just put a cap on that. Boop. There we go, and then we could focus on the visual novel. All right, here we go. Visual novel time. This is what we're here for in the first place. All right, so I did actually save. So I actually kept this one save file, which it was during Hanako's route, but it's only because this is the moment of during that playthrough where it determines whether you be with Hanako or with Lily. So Hanako. So last time we went to the library to be with Hanako because she's a bookworm. But if we go to town, then we're gonna be with Lily. So I did kind of already prepare for this. So we're gonna go for a walk into the town, so that way we could be with Lily for this route. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. So, all right, real quick. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that was a big burp. Alright. Voice acting time. Alright, here we go. Well, it's more like narrating time. Following Hanako to the library seems a bit intrusive. There was a reason she left the classroom after all. I'm not going to do that voice forever. And that aside, I do want to catch up with Lily. At the very least, I'd like to thank her for looking out for me despite her other obviously taxing duties. I guess I'll walk around town. You know, with any luck, I should be able to find Lily. I guess this will do me some good as well. Walking through the school courtyard to the gate, I gave a small nod to a couple of passing classmates, the gesture being returned in kind. Handsome narrator sexy? I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to do the, you know, the Teletran 1 voice from Transformers. It is the year 2005, and the treacherous Decepticons have taken over the planet Cybertron. Even from here, the shouts of sports club members can be heard. From the sheer volume of the din, the track must be packed right now. Remember what Lily said yesterday about being dropped right into the middle of a busy time for the school. I'm trying to get my bearings and catch up on study that I've missed everyone else. Everyone else is doing normal school activities. Feeling of being a foreigner still hasn't dissipated. At least, not yet. Ah, that's right. We're at the moment where our boy Hisao has not gone through his character development. Well, I guess not everything's bad. This is a private school, and that much is easily noticed when walking around outside. Not only are the school grounds huge, but the buildings themselves are immaculate, and quite divorced from the dime dozen concrete blocks of public schools. Also the fact that there's a much stronger feeling community here, at least a friendly atmosphere. In my old school, it was generally accepted that people would keep their little cliche and be done with it. Eventually, I reached the gate and began to walk down the road into town. Well, that was fairly productive. Having seen a fair portion of town, even including the houses perched on the hills around the outskirts, I decided to take a walk around the park before heading back. Living in the city all my life, the total lack of smartly dressed businessmen and fashionably dressed girls strikes me as incredibly unusual. All that's to be seen are the oddly eager persons shuffling along the sidewalk and assorted busily chatting pairs of middle-aged women outside the small storefronts. Walking along the road to the park quickly distracts me from them, though making me realize that I perhaps pushed myself further than I should have done to see as much as I could. As my breath begins to wheeze and my chest tightens more and more, I give up the prospect of soldiering on. After a quick glance around the park as I enter, I take a seat on a wobbly old bench, till I notice a near couple of vending machines. For minutes on end, I sit with my head bent over, forcing myself to take deep breaths. I feel like more like an old man than a teenager who should be in the prime of his life. Stay in the hospital, the surgery, and the medications must be taking their toll on me. Damn it. Eventually my breathing returns to normal, and the muscles in my chest loosen, not without a fair measure of relief. I guess this means the end of my little sojourn, though, in any case. There's a cafe on the far corner, so I'll stop by to quench my thirst before heading back. Alright, let's meet Yuko again! A little bell above the door signals my arrival to an empty counter. For a few months, I stand there waiting, my eyes every now and again drifting from one end of the counter to the other, searching for a service bill. Eventually, a door some ways behind the counter opens, the person emerging from it taking me by complete surprise. Yuko? I had no idea you worked here. I really had no idea how to address her either, given that she technically is school staff and, as well as, apparently a waitress. Yes, She quickly paces to the counter before flinging her upper half downwards in an overreacted bow. Welcome to Shanghai. May I take your order? Straight down to business, I see. I don't know. Some coffee, please? Yes, certainly. I'll make it right away and bring it to you when it's done. Thanks. Yuko's formality takes me aback. She seems to take her job very seriously. Obeying her instructions, I turn around and quickly glance around for a free table. Considering the cafe seems to be empty, this is a simple task to accomplish. As I walk towards the table adjacent to the window, I notice a flash of yellow around one of the table dividers. Oh, hey, it's Akira! Oh, wow, we're greeted to her early. That's a surprise. Blonde, fair skin, only a little shorter. She? I think she must be a relative. Since the two are all but silent as the suited figure takes a swig from a cup of coffee, I decide to greet Lily. Some part of my coming here was in order to meet her, after all. Hi, Lily. Hisao? Yeah, nice to see you again. The suited girl looks up, noting my uniform with a relaxed smile. Oh, you know each other? I guess. It's a good approximation of our relationship as I can think of. Care to take a seat? She says this to the air beside me, but the message is clear enough, and I take a seat beside her. I suppose some introductions might be in order. Hisao, this is Akira Sato, my older sister, Akira. This is Hisao Nakai, another Yamaku student. Looks like my guess was correct. Newly introduced Akira gives a nod, which I return. What I don't return, however, is the most analytical gaze with which she looks over me. As she does so, Yuko walks up to the table and carefully places the coffee on the table before bowing and taking her leave. Bye, Yuko! Gently bringing my hand to the side of the cup, I realize that it's already at just the right temperature to drink. After taking a sip, the flavor turns to be just as good as the temperature. Ooh! Yuko seems a lot better than this and being a librarian. I take a good long drink before relaxing in the seat. It takes mere seconds for Akira's examination to come to an end. Apparently quickly bored with the activity, she turns to her sister. So, how's school recently? It seems Akira is entirely unconcerned with someone she doesn't know at all, listening to everything they say. Not on mine. Leaving them to their chatting, I sit back and continue drinking the pleasantly aromatic coffee. The aroma is quite special. Sounds like it's pretty busy for you then. At least I'm not cooking your meals after school anymore. As they talk, I slowly realize that I'm entirely unable to gauge Lily's emotions through her eyes, as I would for any other person. It becomes slightly unsettling as I subconsciously focus on that fact. Oh, so cold. Weren't you just cooking for yourself anyway? I only ever got leftovers. That's not the point. Are you managing to feed yourself at least? I can cook without blowing myself up, you know. Mostly. That's... It's fine! I need to learn sometime anyway. Lily? Everyone present momentarily distracted by Yuko, who places a cup of tea on the table for Lily. Taking a moment to glance at her watch, Akira levers herself off her seat and gives me a quick nod. Well, I'd better be off. Let's start talking to you, Lily. Akira, do you have to? Lily looks genuinely mournful at her sister suddenly leaving. It does seem like she might have the wrong idea. Ah, sorry. I need to get back to work. It'll be on my neck again if I don't make it back quickly. So informal. Akira's trim and tidy appearance would give anyone the wrong impression of her. Bye, Akira. Oh, come on, don't look so down. I'll be a little out again soon. See us. With that, she waltzes out to Shanghai with her hand held high. Lily still looks pretty depressed, so I try to make small talk in an effort to take her mind off of it. Oh, she seems nice. We used to live together, but now that I live at a school, we hardly see each other. Despite Lily having been quite affable, I still don't really know much about her. In hindsight, it's surprising just how much she's extracted from me, really. You used to live together? Was it somewhere around here? It was pretty far south, so the trip into Yamaku was fairly long. With her working hours getting longer and Yamaku being so far away, there was little choice in the end but to move into the dormitories. Oh, that explains the chatter about cooking. Eventually regaining her composure, she livens back up, at least in part. I take it you're better rested now? Sorry? You sound less exhausted than when you did when you first came in. To be able to pick up my breathing like that, she must have pretty good ears. She's like Daredevil. Oh yeah, I ended up walking all over town despite only taking a short walk down here. Reminded me of my thirst from the walk. I leaned forward to take a sip. Without further ado, Lily starts on her cup of strong-smelling tea. I guess I better get going back to Yamaku. There's only so long I can stall studying for. I want to get a good night's sleep before the festival. Standing from my seat, I take the coffee-stained cup from the table. You're leaving? Yeah. You gonna head back as well? It's getting kind of late. For a moment she pauses before lifting her face over her teacup as if she was looking at me. Yuko, can we have one more coffee, please? Okay, I'll bring it right away. That's not subtle. She gives a short giggle. Aww. My frank assessment of her maneuver. It's surprisingly childish and carefree, given her otherwise collected appearance. In the end, though, I have little reason to refuse. To be honest, I can hardly say no, all things considered. Giving a manufactured sigh, I take a seat opposite her. Wanting company, then? I'd say it's more that I was wondering. I see she's in questioning mode again. She does seem to be unusually interested in me, or at least curious. Do you have any siblings? Not exactly an unexpected tangent. No, only child. And to be honest, the idea of having someone that close makes me a bit envious. Interesting. I raise an eyebrow, which of course goes unseen. The short silence communicates the question well enough. It's just that others have said the same thing before. If it's a difficult subject to try and think about objectively, given that I've always had someone like that. I can mostly understand what Lily means, given that it would be hard to place oneself outside of a situation they've been in all their life. She and her sister must have a pretty close relationship. Taking pains to interrupt as little as possible, Yuko dutifully comes over and places a cup on the table. Lily thanks her as I sit back, taking in this vexing girl in front of me. Despite always seeming to be on her guard and in control of herself when talking to others, she has an almost childlike curiosity about other people. That said, those rare moments, she seems to be slightly lower her guard and are the most insightful into how she thinks. Reaching forward for my drink, I realize something I probably should have noticed earlier. I think I'm starting to become kind of curious about her. Oh, you're a little curious about this lady Hisao? You tried to get inside of her? Is that what's going on? And eventually you're gonna show her what you're made of? Maybe. Why am I not the therapist? Why am I not the counselor from South Park? Okay, you got it? Despite making good pace, it's already nightfall by the time I reach the large iron gates in front of the school. Okay?
Jeez, I just looked this up.
Yes.
I'm going back to the good doctor a bit, but okay. But here's the thing. Dr. Han gets fired for firing Sean.
No! No!
He was entirely in the right.
No! What? Oh god, this PNG is not doing justice right now. My face. Ah! No!
Yeah, what the fuck?
Dr. Han was right though!
He was.
He had every good reason to fire him! And they fired him instead. Oh my gosh. I am a surgeon! Like Dr. The base Dr. Han. Everyone loves Dr. Han. Everyone give love to Dr. Han. It's like... I can't, you gotta be shitting me. Hold on, I'm looking this up right now myself. Hold on. Good Dr. Han. I'm looking this up right now. Oh my gosh, there's a fucking wiki. Oh my god.
Dude, there's a wiki.
Former chief of surgery at St. Bonaventure Hospital after Andrews was forced to give up when he was promoted to president. Oh my gosh, hold on, let me see this. Was this... Okay, in the episode breakdown, Han managed to just get his Sean, Lim, and Mendes out of trouble with the medical review board due to their actions regarding the events of quarantine. What is this? It takes a complicated case of a man with 200-pound tumor to the hospital is attempting to remove. He refuses to consider involving Sean in the surgery, leading to an argument with Dr. Melendez when Melendez decides to bring Sean in to help with a complication that is preventing the team from completing the surgery. And Han reaches a conference where Sean is brought to consult in only, and Sean provides a solution to the problem that allows the surgery to be completed. In the aftermath, Sean confronts Han and forcefully demands his job back, leading to an emotional breakdown. When Sean refuses to relent, Han fires him. He had every right to fire him, though! In Trampoline, Andrew fights with Han about Sean's firing. Andrew realizes that Han knew someone who was autistic. But all Han will tell him is that the person died. What? Where did this fucking plot twist come from? What? I'm reading wiki. So apparently, Dr. Han knew another guy who was autistic, like the main character Sean. Apparently he doesn't go into any further into other than the guy's dead. Where did this plot twist come from? Though Andrews has second thoughts about hiring Han, Han points out the amount of money Andrew paid for him and states that Andrew will make himself look bad before the board if he fires Han. Then why did they fire him? Later, the board, including Glassman, meet to discuss Han's firing, and Han refuses to relent, even when Glassman points out that Sean inspired Claire to figure out what's wrong with the patient for herself, making her a better doctor. But he still...
That freak out is unprofessional.
It's unprofessional! Han refuses to relent and tells the board that to rehire Sean, they must fire him, confident they will refuse. To everyone's shock, Andrew chooses to use his power as the president of the hospital to fire Han rather than accept his way of doing things, despite the damage it might do to Andrew's own career. Han is finally replaced by Dr. Audrey Lim as chief of surgery, while Sean is rehired. Why? Oh my gosh. What is this show? holy shit! Dude, the actor Daniel Day Kim is an executive producer for the show. He's also the one who bought the original rights for the Korean version. Dude, Dr. Han owns the rights to fucking the show. Oh my gosh. It's another. Okay, I highly doubt he's behind the writing team, or at least. No, but he's acting in it, so he has to be aware of, so that means this guy, the executive producer, actually allowed this shit to happen. He fully willingly allowed his character to be booted off the show. What the fuck? What is the show, Nick?
I don't know.
What the fuck? Why does the show exist, Chelsea? I don't know, Chelsea. I don't know. This is fucking absurd. I cannot fucking believe this is actually a thing. He had every right to fire the main character. It was acting unprofessionally. Oh my gosh. Wow. Holy shit, this show. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think I'm calming down now. But woo! I cannot fucking believe this shit. They actually I cannot fucking believe this is actually a thing. Oh my goodness. Fucking good doctor. Oh gosh. Alright. Alright. I think I'm good now, but alright. Alright. Where were we with the visual novel? Despite making good pace, it's already nightfall by the time I reach the large iron gates in front of the school. Well, it's nice to have plenty of time to wander around by virtue of living right next to the school. Oh, excuse me. I can't help but get the feeling that very few students actually take the opportunity. Compared to the number of students I see milling around on campus during free time, it's startlingly rare to see anyone around town. Given the large number of accommodations and facilities that the school offers, many of them might simply not see any point in venturing outside, let alone people such as Hanako and Kenji. It makes me wonder if students like Shizune, Misha, and Lily are the exception for the school, rather than the norm. As I wander back to my dorm, I continue to compare my old school with Yamaku. As I do, I begin to be surprised I managed to get even this used to everything that's happening to me. Do no no, 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 do no no. The next day, I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine since it's a Sunday and there are no classes. Not just a Sunday though, but a festival as well. From my window, I can already see some people at the soda booth slinging noodles onto plates for people with a craving for low-quality food. Oh, I know this. We're gonna meet Kenji soon. We're gonna be with Kenji soon. All right. Let me mentally prepare myself for the inevitability of Kenji. All right. Just remember, it's not Kenji, it's Megatron. That makes it bearable. Just remember that.
Oh my God, Changus, I'm sorry.
What more does this fucking show do? What is this show, Nick?
On Chinese social media, they called Dr. Murphy, you know, the guy screaming.
Uh-huh.
Red-eyed Sean.
No! No! What the fuck? Oh my gosh. What the fuck, man? What is this show? Wait. Daniel Day. I forgot his last name. What? Oh my gosh. Oh god. I saw him. Oh my gosh. I cannot. This show. What the fucking Good Doctor. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this fucking shit. This fucking show. Oh my goodness. Anime guy says every time I hear Changus cringe about Kenji. Master Roshi from Abridged. Give me some whiskey, a couple of shots of Tabasco, and a gun to shoot myself with. Right. I throw back a handful of my morning meds and ponder on how to spend the day. There'll be a few exams in the coming week, but I don't consider those as ominous as others, and I'm not worried about them as I probably should be. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should be free to spend the day at the festival as I like. Oh my gosh, actually. Hold on, actually, give me a minute. I'm actually lighthearted now from just I still haven't recovered from reacting to Good Doctor. Just hold on. Give me a minute. I need to recuperate. I see or hear the evil black writings on the wall, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am. All I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay, they're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Taste the night, save the night.
I'll be the one to carry far and wide.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine!
I'll be the last one standing in the My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away our faces, stay with me. With me, stay with me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
For our enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Sure.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before
shit.
you start
wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Alrighty. Alright, I'm back. I'm better.
Hey.
Alright. I'm feeling better now. Not as lightheaded. Because of, just laughing and all that shit about fucking good doctor. Have you recovered? I think so. I got some water and I got some popcorn to eat. Maybe that should, help with lightheadedness. But I think I'm better now. I swear. I'm just gonna end off, unless Nick has anything else to add later on, because I'm gonna end off good doctor talk, which is, who the fuck greenlights shows like these? Who the fuck greenlights shows like this stuff? Oh my gosh. Alright, we're in the hallway, and we're about to meet Kenji. Let's get through this. Alright. Let's get through Kenji. Alright. Alright, Kenji. Let's see what you're doing. I know, he's gonna have a forest and with, no girls allowed. Alright, Kenji. Let's deal with you. Just give me a minute. Let me get in the mental space of our Lord Megatron. Who the hell is it?
Megatron, it's me.
Oh. Why are you here?
Megatron, you're supposed to ask that before you open the door.
Oh, it's you, Starscream. Damn it, Sully. Popcorn is always delicious, especially the popcorn you had when you went to see the Mario movie. Oh. It's a fun movie you should watch it, Chengus. Maybe. Maybe. Last movie I saw in theaters was Guardians of the Galaxy, though the last movie I've seen in general recently was Jojo Rabbit. I highly recommend Jojo Rabbit. It's gonna be my topic for Saturday's podcast. Nick, how the fuck does Taika Waititi make something as good as Jojo Rabbit and ends up making Love and Thunder?
I don't know. By the way, I haven't seen Jojo Rabbit.
Really? Oh.
Really? I'm assuming we're having a short stream tonight?
Do you want to see it tonight?
I'm down.
Alright, fuck it. I'll show you Jojo Rabbit. It's good.
I did want to see it.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good, man. Alright, Alright. Oh, it's you, Starscream. Damn, it's early.
It's not really that early, Megatron.
What is it, Starscream?
Nothing, just I was gonna ask what you're gonna do today. Half the school is out there already.
Out? Where? Why?
Huh?
What? Is today special? Why are they there? Who are? I can hear them. It's loud. No, don't tell me, Starscream. Has the Autobot invasion begun?
You sound... Well, Megatron looks suddenly more alarmed.
What day is it, Starscream?
You can't see the big wooden booths outside and people selling stuff?
The hell are you talking about? I have my curtains closed all the time to sort the snipers!
It's the festival, Megatron. You know that, right?
Oh. Shit, that's today?
Yes.
Damn it! Oh shit, Starscream, this is bad! I can't believe I haven't even finished my food yet! Oh, this is bad! It's going to be a very bad day! Oh, it's going to be the Starscream! This is going to be a bad day!
Why?
Oh man, they're gonna be everywhere! The people outside my window socializing. I think comedy's his strong suit. Looking at his track record, he's just not good with superhero movies. Maybe, but like, then again, I feel like I'm the only one at times who actually genuinely enjoyed Thor Ragnarok. Like I actually genuinely enjoy Thor Ragnarok. I know why, I understand why people don't like it. I understand the reason, but me personally, I thought Thor Ragnarok was actually pretty fun. Love and Thunder. What the fuck happened? Is this like if you can make someone who enjoyed Ragnarok not like Love and Thunder, then something went wrong. So something went wrong there. It's like, what happened, Taika? I think those are not specific characters to the Marvel universe, especially Thor. But yeah, but anime guy, I point to Thor Ragnarok though. Again, Thor Ragnarok.
James, I gotta agree with that.
Really?
Even with, especially with Thor Ragnarok.
I don't know, like I even with the the comedy in sprinkled in, I thought Thor was okay there. Look, man. Again, I didn't grow up on comic Thor, so.
Even then, he's very consistent with how he was portrayed in the first Thor movies.
True. Alright. I don't know. Either way, just Love and Thunder is just like even if you like again, even if you're like me and you like Ragnarok, Love and Thunder, like it's not even like a thing of like like okay, there's a level of there's a comic aspect, right? Like, oh hey, what the hell, this isn't really accurate to Thor. This isn't how he would behave and all that, like there's the whole thing where yeah, they well, ironically, I guess, butchered the characterization of the God Butcher, Gore, but like even excluding all of that, just as a movie objectively, just as a standalone film, thinking it that way without reference to the comics, it sucks. It fucking sucks. It's trash. I hate it. Like again, if you get a person like me who actually genuinely enjoys Ragnarok and not make me like Love and Thunder, made by the same guy, then something went wrong. Something went really wrong. Maybe it's too much comedy with a serious tone. I don't even think it. I don't think it's even like Love and Thunder. Like the tone is not even the tone is the least of its issues actually. With that movie, the tone is the least of its issues. It's just God. I actually I don't know how to explain this well without like having to actually rewatch that fucking movie, and I don't want to. So I don't know. Just as a movie objectively alone, it's not good. It's not good. Don't watch Love and Thunder. I still think Ragnarok is okay, so I'm gonna recommend Ragnarok. But if you want a Taika Waititi movie, watch Jojo Rabbit. That is a great movie. Please watch Jojo Rabbit. It's fantastic. Alright. 1 second. Let me eat some more popcorn real quick.
BRB.
Alright. One more bite of popcorn. Hiya. Maybe he didn't have full creative control for Ragnarok, but for Love and Thunder he had all creative control and just went ham on Love and Thunder? I don't know. I don't know if that's it though, anime guy, cause again, I don't know. Cause I've literally just watched last night a movie made by the same director of that bad movie, and it was great. So, maybe it is like a superhero thing. I don't know. Like, we had this discussion on Saturday's podcast where some directors just don't have just aren't compatible with certain type of movies. So like, for example, Ryan Coogler, he made a really good movie, which was Creed. Like, Creed is fantastic. Just, that's cinema right there. And Black Panther, I wouldn't say Black Panther is bad. I would say at most Black Panther is average. It's not bad. It's enjoyable. It's okay. But I don't know. No, I get it. I'm not really necessarily disagreeing with you either. It's just, I don't know. It's so weird. It's just, I don't get it. I just don't get it. All right, where were we though? With oh yeah, Kenji's having a panic attack. No, don't worry. Just remember, Chingus. Just remember, Michael. Think of him as Megatron, and he'll be fine. Lord Megatron rubs his temples nervously, suddenly looking very ill. It's gonna be loud as hell! Damn! I was gonna go out today, but now it's ruined! Everything's ruined, Starscream! This offer sucks! It sucks! What the hell? This really sucks! I can't go anywhere now! There's nowhere to run! And Chelsea, why'd you enable slow mode? Anime guy typing too fast? He's not typing that fast, Chelsea. It's not that fast. Plus slow mode for like 3 seconds is like, honestly, kind of useless. That's just me. Like, if you're gonna put on slow mo, it has to be something where it's like the 30-second default thing. But if it's just gonna be 3 seconds, then might as well turn it off. And like I said, Starscream. Don't you have Mega Empress and a kid to look after? I divorced her, you idiot, remember? Alright. Kenji seems nervous. You can even say he's majorly freaking out. I don't say. I can't believe this. So that's what today was. Damn! And I couldn't even prepare for it! I couldn't even brace myself, and now it's here, and I can't do anything. You told me earlier, Starscream! I mean, at least I know, but I could have known earlier. Imagine what I could have accomplished. Sorry, Megatron, I thought you knew. So I guess you're not gonna do anything today? Well, that's even good. You know, yesterday was really windy, so I thought, today would be, cool. It's not, though. So, there's no reason to just stay inside. You should check the festival out. Oh gosh, hold on. Give me a second. Sorry about that. I was coughing while I was muted. I think a piece of popcorn kernel got stuck in my throat. I'm Richard Nixon now. I rule! I rule! Vote Nixon! Chelsea, can you actually clip that part? Can you actually clip up that whole part right there? Just Richard Nixon. Oh! Thank you. What's Megatron Star's name? So for the comedy series that me and Nick came up with for Transformers, Megatron's daughter's name is Meg. Her name is just Meg. So you can probably guess who Megatron in the comedy series takes a lot after. I'll give you a hint. Megatron. Well, yeah, he's still a fucking evil asshole, but he's more or less just. That's the answer. Alright. Kenji groans, covers his face with his hands.
No, I can't do it. Don't leave me alive out there. I know it's Starscream.
That has to be a joke, but he said it with such a straight face. Relatively straight.
What are you gonna do? We should hang out in here. You can help me build my fort. We might still make it if we work together. I don't know. I'm pretty hungry, so I thought I'd get some food first, then check out the attractions. Yeah, class project seemed pretty cool. I gave a hand with it, so I want to see at least that one and chat with Lily, I guess. Speaking of which, don't you have any applications for the project? Are you out of your mind? That blind broad is up to no good. I can feel it in my spleen, Starscream. Her presence like a dark shadow that's in the way of my great vision. As expected of blind people. What?
Besides, I thought you were also... He holds his hand up to interrupt me.
Only legally. Metaphorically, I can see farther than any man before me has ever seen.
That is the most stupid thing I've ever fucking heard you say.
I can see the future of mankind, and it's a dark one unless the threat of woman is stifled. They are everywhere, Starscream.
He fingers his scarf nervously, faster and faster, like he's trying to start a fire. Then, slowly begins to calm down once the panic attack finishes running its course.
I'm going to find some place to hide in, a safe haven, and then knock the legs out of myself so that I don't have to experience this horrible day. Good day to you, sir. I have the perfect day for that. I must prepare now. Don't go to the festival. Okay. Later, dude.
And the door slowly closes with a low creak. And I don't know how to feel about what Kenji just said. Anime guy, in the comic series, no, not even Meg respects Starscream. No one respects Starscream. No one respects Starscream. Loot? What the fuck are you talking about? What'd you say that was lewd, anime guy? Chelsea, what anime guy say that's lewd? You're just being funny? Okay. Okay. After buying a plastic plate of takoyaki from a stall belonging to the class next to ours, I take a seat in the school gardens and watch people pass as I tentatively nibble away at a rather bland-tasting item. I guess I shouldn't complain. It's better than knowing it didn't cost much. As I look out towards the school, watching the people coming and going proves a surprisingly entertaining way of passing the time as I eat. Little children accompanied by parents and grandparents scamper about in the din and from event to event, one hand dragging the company and the other bearing an oversized colorful snack. Ah. Little children running, it's such a bad time. What about Hisao Starscream? No. Hisao Starscream only exists whenever Kenji's around. After that, there's no such thing. I just do it to cope with the fact to make Kenji more tolerable, cause I can't fucking stand Kenji. I cannot stand Kenji. He's so... Oh. I do not like Kenji. Ugh, it's just, ooh. Just wanted to make it more laughs. Ah. Especially when Kenji's around. Ah, fair enough. What's gonna happen to us, Chelsea? Man, well, Chelsea, you see all the steps we take and all the moves we make, all the pain at stake. But I see the chaos for everyone. Who are we? What can we do? You and I, Chelsea, are the same in that we have our own styles and that we won't change. But yours is filled with evil, and mine's not. There's no way I can lose! Can't hold on much longer, but I will never let go. I know it's a one-way track. Tell me now how long's last. I'm not gonna think this way. No, will I count on others? Close my eyes and feel it burn. Now I see what I'm gonna do. Open your heart and you will see. Alright. Sorry if I keep munching on popcorn. I just like munching on popcorn. Alright. Alright. So anyways. Where was I? Where was I again? Where was I with this? Ah! That's right. Little children accompanied by their parents. But there's little children crying. Confusion, hopeless anger. Nick missing out on all the Sonic sing-along. I know. You have to step out at an unfortunate time. I can't help notice the age range among the people here is skewed towards the elderly. Something that I also noticed when I was walking around town. This must be one of those towns where the only people left are those that lived here their whole lives and ardently refused to leave. Those wanting to live out the rest of their days in one of the increasingly few tranquil places. I guess that goes away to explaining how conservative Yamaku's school culture seems to be. Conservative! Oh, oh no, it's the boogeyman! The conservative! Not that I mind one bit. I kinda like how calm Yamaku and his surroundings are. The heat, though? Another matter entirely. I know that feeling in Hisao. See, Hisao. The that is a popcorn kernel on my mic. Ew. Ew. Hold on, give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. There was Chelsea? There was a popcorn kernel that I spit out of my mouth and landed on my mic. Unintentionally. So I had to get that off the mic. Still gonna eat popcorn though. Alright. Oh. But as I was saying though, when it comes to heat, the secret to heat is half the time it's not really the heat you have to worry about. It's the humidity. See, it could actually be like, let's say like 60 degrees. But humidity though. Humidity. Ugh. That's what you have to worry about. Fucking humidity. That's why I don't like it here. It's either too humid or just equally as bad. It's hot, but it's dry and windy. So you get dry, hot wind all over your face and in your skin, and it just fucking ugh. But even worse, but what's worse than hot dry wind is cold dry wind. Now, cold dry wind, that just fucking cracks your skin up, and it's just, ugh, no. No. Any tips on Tahu when it gets delivered? No, not that I can think of. Tahu is pretty straightforward out of the box, and yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward. I guess the only thing I will say is when Tahu is plugged into a surfboard, so the way Tahu and his like surfboard works is there's like these pegs that go to the bottom of his feet, but the pegs are a little, just a tiny bit too tight. So when you try to get Tahu off the surfboard, if you just want to pose him without it, then those pegs that are on the surfboard tend to come off, and you gotta remove the pegs out of Tahu's feet and then put it back on the lava board. So I guess there's that. All right. Now where was I? The heat though is another matter entirely. Staying one place for so long has focused my mind on how annoyingly humid it's getting. Oh, there we go. Yep, humidity. Ugh. Just, humidity is the worst. Fuck humidity. Fuck humidity. It could be hot, but to make it worse, you can make it humid. Fuck humidity. Because what humidity does, it just makes you feel all like, I don't know, hot humid air just makes you feel all like sticky and kind of filthy. It's just you don't like it. I don't like it, at least. I'm angry because I hate humidity, Chelsea. That's how passionate I am about my hatred towards humidity. Humidity is terrible. Well, the bell! That's the sound of Caroline bells. It takes me completely by surprise as I stand up. A reaction shared by a few of the people strolling around as well. The PA system crackles to life. Testing. Testing. Is this thing on? Testing. Okay. Thank you, school announcer. Its age shows as the principal makes a barely intelligible announcement over officially opening the festival that's very much in full swing. It's quite amusing to contrast the pleasant smiles of the older folk against the alternately pained and bored grimaces of the younger charges. The students, on their hand, seem to pay little heed. Nevertheless, as the address finally ends, all are united in polite, if not overly enthusiastic, applause, and I get back to business. Slipping a hand in my pocket to look as relaxed as possible, I casually glance around for something to do. It's difficult to see very far with all these people around. I decide to fall back on a tried, untrusted rule. Go where everyone else seems to be gathering. Right now, that's the school courtyard and surroundings. Throwing the used plate into a trash can. Copy! I make my way to the school building. Seeing the number of stalls around the perimeter of the school building surprised me. Quite a few of the classes must have opted to have multiple stalls. In deciding to which to visit first, I catch sight of a familiar banner with a blue patterned border and red text. Lily stall is a good place to start as any. I'm curious as to how it's going. After all the work she and her class have been doing. Oh, what a pretty sign. Stepping up to it, I begin to see why the class took so long to organize. Easily twice as wide as many of the other stalls and with equipment for cooking strewn everywhere. It's closer to an outdoor restaurant than a festival. Give me 1 second, I'm just gonna have a bite of more popcorn. I know. Good popcorn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I dropped a piece of popcorn. No! No! Ugh. 5-second rule. Alright. It's okay, Chelsea. 5-second rule. As the student in front of me takes a bowl of noodles and leaves, I walk up to the counter. The girl behind us seems quite exasperated and asks me to wait a moment before she disappears underneath the counter. Seizing the moment, I take a quick glance around. Steam seems to rise from everywhere as pots and pans simmer away. And most of the blinds of the students are unpacking ingredients while being helped by someone who is probably the teacher of 3-2. It doesn't take long to notice Lily among them, talking with the teachers as she quickly counts out the boxes and packets with her fingers. Her expression and the fact that both she and the teacher seem to be in a state of mild confusion, it appears there's been some problem in coordination. Before I can stare any longer, the girl behind the counter pops up again, only to look back and ask where the spare change box is. Lily pauses for a moment before she and the girl switch places at the counter, and teacher quickly walks off somewhere. Sorry about that. We're having a few problems. What would you like? Takes me a second to remember what I came here for. My eyes quickly dart to the side, read the menu sitting on the counter. I guess I'll have some miso soup. Ah, is that Hisao? Yep. Looks like you're pretty busy though. Her face all but confirms it as she drops her waitress facade. Somewhere along the line, our order got mixed up. We tried to fix it now, but it looks like we'll only have half of what we need. Wouldn't serving smaller portions cover over the problem? It seems that's what we'll have to do. Oh, I wish we didn't. The fact that a good half of our class is gone doesn't help either. I glance behind to see how many people are actually operating the stall. It couldn't be over 8. I take it that's why your teacher left. That's right. She's gonna try and round up a few more of our classmates to help. Hearing the sound of footsteps behind me, I stealthily glance backward to see an elderly couple taking a place in line. As the rest stop loitering around and chatting. Here's the money for the soup. Soup? Oh, right. Coming right up. Lily turns and calls for a bowl of miso soup as I hand over the money for it. Taking the coins in her palm, I can't help but notice how efficiently she counted them out with her long, pale fingers. Eventually satisfied that I have handed over correct change, she puts it away in a small tray. It isn't long before the soup is made and carefully handed to her, after which she turns and subsequently passes it to me. Thanks. I'll come back to drop off the bowl. Thank you, Hisao. Oh, there is one other thing. Have you seen Hanako? Hanako? No, not today. Why? She gives a small sigh of abject disappointment. It's okay. I was just wondering what she was doing for the festival. You'll come back when you're done, then? Oh, sure. I'll keep an eye out for Hanako, too. Thank you, Hisao. I walk up from the stall and find a seat, carefully cradling the steaming wooden bowl in both of our hands. Miso soup is pretty good. I've had miso soup. I just need to learn how to make it. I need to ask my mom how to make miso soup. Shouldn't be too hard though, right? Compared to the dumplings from before, this is quite nice. A little cool compared to what it probably should be, perhaps, but the flavor, the aroma, is enough to cover for what reasonably well. Miso soup's great. I know, Master. I know. I have it. I have it. I wouldn't say on a daily basis, but I have it like pretty much like every week. So I know. Miso soup's great. Tofu yummy too. It is. As a drink, I can't help but feel somewhat guilty for not being as involved in the festival as the others. It can't really be helped, considering I was dropped into school only a week ago, but it still weighs heavily on my mind. That and the fact that a few students don't seem to really be enjoying the festival as much as the visitors. Eventually, I finish my bowl and leave for the stall to drop it off. Considering that there seems to be no line at all, I take my time walking up. Seems the teacher's mission is paying off. Woohoo! There are now a dozen students helping, and much of the unpacking has been done. Despite most of them seeming quite relaxed as they work, Lily still appears to be somewhat stressed. Right. I know what I'll do. Even if it's just one person, I'll make the festival more enjoyable for her. As I place the bowl on the counter, I call to Lily. Ah, Hisao, you brought it back. Yeah, here. As Lily enters her hands, she takes over to someone who is apparently on cleaning duty. Considering that I didn't even see them here before, it's probably a penalty for their tardiness. Hey, Lily. She perks up and returns to the counter as she hears my voice again. Listen, I'm still here. Want to see more of the festival? She puffs her cheek disapprovingly. It's kind of cute, and in complete contradiction to her usually reserved nature. It takes a few seconds for me to get what she's taking issue with. Oops. I didn't mean to. Lily giggles at me, exposing her teasing for what it is. You're still not used to school, are you? She got me. Still, I kinda need to stay out there with our stall. It's taken until just now to even get everything unpacked. Oh no, I dropped in my popcorn! Hold on. 5-second rule. It's alright, 5-second rule. I guess her reluctance shouldn't overly surprise me, considering how much work she's put into this. Everything seems to be running fine now, though. Besides, you got extra help on your hand anyway. A boy in the middle of cooking some soba noodles turns towards us grinning. Hey, go on, Lils. You've earned yourself a break. We can hold out the fort for now. If you say so, then I suppose so. But if you need any help, then we'll call you. Go on, we'll be fine. Lily finally gets up her wrists as she waves a spatula at her. She feels her way around the back of the stall, picks up her cane on the way. Woohoo! Hold on, 1 second. Oh yeah! Just had to readjust my seat for a bit. I guess the first thing we should do is look for Hanako. Lily seems kind of worried about her, and I doubt she'd be the kind of person to enjoy milling about in crowds like this all alone. I guess we should search for Hanako. Where to first? Both of us go quiet for a moment to think. Maybe she's in her dorm? I doubt it. She doesn't keep too many things in there, so we have nothing to do. Ah! The library! Ah, that's right, the library. As a good place to as any search for an avid reader, I suppose. Library it is! Let's check there first, then. Aside from the muffled sounds of the crowd seeping in from the outside, the inside of the school seems almost deserted. In order to make sure everyone had enough room, I guess all the events were organized to be held outside, on school grounds. They're definitely quite large by any other school standards. It's nice and quiet in here, isn't it? You having fun, Chelsea? Oh yeah. I like Katawa Shoujo. Yeah, much nicer than the hustle and bustle outside. We take our time and slowly walk through the first door of the school, eventually reaching the stairs to the second floor. In OG Resident Evil 4, you love the fact that Leon only refers to Louis as the English version, Louis, not Luis. Ah. That's pretty cool. Nice little detail there. I can't help but notice how Lily anticipates every door and obstacle, her cane remaining still, her hands skating along the hallway railings. You really know the school well, don't you? She smiles and nods straight ahead. I've been here for a few years now, so I know where everything is. The dorms still trip me up though sometimes. I haven't been there as long, and they're not as well laid out as the main building. If I'm remembering right, they used to be unused buildings before being renovated and used as dormitories. That explains why the female and male dorms look different from the outside, and why the rooms seem kinda unusual for sleeping quarters. I assume she'd been living in the dormitory since she began attending the school, but now I'm reminded of what she said yesterday. Oh, that's right, you mentioned that before. I'd assumed that most of the students here lived in dormitories once they enrolled. A lot of them seem to in any case. Uh-oh. Lily's not too happy. Lily's expression becomes somewhat hard to read. My questioning evidently touching on a delicate subject. Well, how should I say? Everyone has their reasons. Something tells me that one of those reasons is Hanako. Right. That's right. This version of Hisao in this timeline doesn't know about Hanako and what she's been through. So we gotta be a little careful around there. My own predicament is yet another in such case. I guess it's a choice everyone here would have to make for themselves, or in an instance, have made for them. Well, can't be helped, I suppose. Or at least Yamaku itself seems like a nice place. It's good to hear you say that. I thought you were coming to dislike it. What about you, though? My reversal of Lily's statement takes her by surprise. I've been here for a while, so... Well, it's not that. You just seem pretty depressed about Akira. How's that look? Akira's taken. Sorry, Sao. Lily never sees how fast my palm meets my face at her slight accusation. I was worried about you. There's no way to respond to concern. While she gives an amused grin, we round the corner of the hallway and enter the library. Hey, Hanako! Let's go! As we do, it isn't hard to spot Hanako, considering that the room is completely devoid of anyone else. Given that there are no staff around here, I guess there's no need to heed the usual library rules. I call out to her. Hanako! Hanako's here? As she hears our voices, Hanako's head flicks up from behind a book, probably the same one she's been reading on Friday.
Hisao? Lily?
Hey, we just thought we'd drop by. Lily just managed to escape from the noodle stall with a little help.
That wasn't really an escape.
Hanako gives a small giggle, briefly surprising both of us. Woo! Hanako's happy! Yeah!
I just thought that Lily might not be enjoying the festival.
Well, now we can enjoy it together, right? The two nod happily before we set out of the library towards the festivals. Let's go, lesbians! Well, they're not actually lesbian, but it's just something I like to say now. Just, let's go, lesbians! I hand over some change to the girl behind the counter, and the two take styrofoam cups of tea. I try to accentuate my bow a bit to cover the fact that she's quite obviously deaf. Come to think of it, I probably should have asked for help instead of leaving these two in the gardens while I brought drinks. Trying to juggle the 2 cups of hot tea for them and a can of coffee for myself out of a vending machine isn't exactly easy. With some careful maneuvering, though, I manage to keep everything stable and upright as I walk over to the bench where Lily and Hanako are sitting and chatting. Woo! It's actually quite a nice place, lit only by moonlight. It's tucked away some distance from the main events. Compared to how hot it's been during the day, this spot is also pleasantly cool by now. Well, not that it matters that much. Most of the visitors have moved to the areas that are either closer to fireworks or higher on the hill in order to view the display apparently planned. Welcome back, Isao. Her ears are good. I'm not exactly close, and even Hanako hadn't noticed me. There you go. Sorry it's instant, but that's all they have left by now. Hanako gingerly takes a cup from my right hand, and I gently place the other into Lily's outstretched hand. Did you enjoy the festival then, Hisao? Yeah, it's pretty fun. An honest answer. Much of the food may have been somewhat subpar, but it was a lot of fun in the end, especially with Hanako and Lily. Woo! In fact, I think these two may have enjoyed themselves even more than I did. With both Lily and me around, much of Hanako's withdrawn nature around others died down enough for her to enjoy herself. Woo! Oh gosh, fireworks! The fire is shooting at us! As we sit drinking, the whistle of the first firework rings out before it explodes into a vibrant shower of blue against the night sky, heralding the beginning of the end of the festival. Woo! Fireworks! Enthusiastic shouts can be heard from the crowd scattered around the school grounds, celebrating them. Woo! Fireworks! Yeah, fireworks! Woo! For minutes on end, Hanako and I watch the fireworks overhead as Lily blissfully listens to them with her eyes shut. Red, green, yellow, star-shaped, circular pattern, all manner of shapes and colors fill the air, one after the other, dance across the sky. Whoa! What the fuck was that? I burped here. No place near where I live put on such a lavish display. Festivals like this were a thing of the past in such a metropolitan area. Just seeing such a sight with these two is probably the happiest I've been in a long while. So that's it. The festival's finally ending. Yeah. She gives a delicate, wistful sigh. As much as I might complain about all the stuff we have to do, it's still sad that we'll have to have graduated before the next Yamaku festival. I walk forwards and stand beside Lee, gently resting a hand on her shoulder. Hey, don't worry. We still have Tanabata later into the year, right? You're right. It would be nice to go there when it comes. Minutes of silence pass, with only the blast of fireworks to be heard. Seeing these two reminds me of those words of advice Lily had given me as we walked into town together. Cherish the opportunity to make new friends, huh? Hey, Lily. She turns her head slightly to show that she's listening. Hanako's gaze still firmly fixated on the technicolor fireworks bursting overhead. You mind if I join you two for tea every now and again? The smile on her face is more than enough to see her answer. It would be a pleasure, Hisao. Yeah! We did it! The lily route! We're on the lily route. Oh, she's pouring tea. An aeroplane. Oh, they're her sister, Akira. Oh. Oh. Aw, that's cute. That's adorable. That was cute. That was very cute. I'm not gonna lie. That was cute. That was adorable. I love that. I love that very much. That was adorable. All right. Woo! We're doing the lily route. Oh, all right. I'm gonna take a bite of popcorn. Ha. All right. So now, let's go discover what kind of problems Lily's having, besides the obvious, because there's obvious, you know, it's the obvious problem, right? But the thing about Katawa Shoujo is there's a deeper problem lying inside of them. You know, to quote Rocky, it's like a beast. There's a beast inside them, and we gotta figure it out. What's their beast? What's going on with him? So that's what we're gonna be doing. Ah. Ah. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. That's a piece of popcorn stuck between my teeth. Give me a minute. I'm gonna mute because this is gonna be disgusting. Alright, got that piece of popcorn out of my teeth. There we go. Sorry, I had to mute because if you heard, it would be disgusting. Alright. I wake up to the annoying din of my alarm clock. Its bright red numerals lighting up my face. Oh, excuse me. It's the same clock I had at home. One of the few remaining artifacts from my days before coming to Yamaku. I hoped that using it would ease my transition into this new life. No such luck, though. Groggily dragging myself out of bed. I wiped the sleep out of my eyes, then reached over to my desk. I opened a couple of bottles of medication strewn across it, and swallowed a few pills dry. By now, the process is starting to become automatic. Something I should be glad for, given their purpose. Feeling much more awake than before, I wandered to the bathroom. While the shower warms up, my mind begins to wander as my daily routines begins once again. Bright colors of the fireworks fill my mind as do the two girls with whom I spent my time watching them. It feels strange to be moved by so much by people I know so little about. And then again, I suppose these are normal circumstances. At least I have someone to talk to now, aside from my schoolmate next door. With the time left before school begins today waning, I begin to get ready for class. Walking through the door into the classroom, I notice that I'm still somewhat early. I see about 5 or 6 students milling around, and most of them looking as if they'd rather be in bed. I understand. It's at times like this that I appreciate being a morning person. I am not a morning person. I am not a morning person at all. That said, 2 students in particular seem just as perky as always. Hey, there we go. It's the duo. It's the power duo. The power duo. Shizune and Misha. Misha, I know you're secret, girl. I know you lesbo for Shizune. But unfortunately, Shizune doesn't reciprocate those feelings. But I know your true feelings for her. It's okay, girl. Your secret safe with me. I suddenly realized that my greeting would be lost on the former, so I quickly followed with a wave. She doesn't seem overly bothered. Or interested for that matter. Hello, Hei-chan! Are you feeling better? I can only assume her greeting comes from Shizune. So I can tell if she's speaking as herself or Shizune sometimes. Better than most everyone else. I guess you two seem bright and chipper. Misha signs this back to Shizune as I said, electing a somewhat terse answer if her sharp and rapid arm movements are any indication. Considering these two made such a big deal out of festival preparations, I probably should have chosen my words more carefully. Since you're new students, we've been cutting you some slack. Please don't expect this kind of task touching to be allowed in the future. Misha looks as if she's about to add her own comment, but quickly goes back to interpreting as Shizune continues unabated. While your contribution to Class 3-2 stall is appreciated. Huh, word sure got around quickly. These two have their fingers on the pulse of the school. We would still prefer your efforts to be focused on the task at hand, namely your own class. As much as I hate it, I have to admit that they do have a point. Before I respond, though, Shizune adds something more, which draws a smile from Misha. Did you enjoy the festival, then? Lecture over, I guess. Yeah, it was good. Did you two enjoy it? Shizune gives a short nod as Misha grins and bounces his head up and down. The contrast side by side is amusing. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice more students starting to trickle into the classroom. A glance at my watch confirms that they're a few minutes late. I look over to Hanako's seat and realize that she's already there. Oh, shit, where you been? You scared me, hey girl. Oh gosh, don't jump scare me like that. And contently reading a book makes me wonder just how long she's been there without me noticing. With heavy footsteps coming up the hallway, signaling Muto's arrival, our idle talking comes to an end. I take my seat next to Misha. As the door slides open, he strides through with a ponderous gait. His posture is even worse than usual, his eyes barely staying open. Oh, okay, class, let's get this over with. I guess my quip to Lillian and Hanako about the staff was misplaced. Everyone opens their books as he reaches his desk as the first class of the new week begins. I rub my eyes as the lunch bell rings out, glad for the temporary reprieve from work. I'm entirely unsurprised when I look over to the door and see Lily standing there, cane in hand, patiently waiting for Hanako. Considering her acceptance of my request to join them yesterday, I decided to spend my lunchtime with them rather than eat alone. Hanako moves surprisingly fast to meet her companion, and two enter the hallway before I can catch up. Lily's head turns slightly, registering the sound of footsteps behind her. As Hanako knows and follows Lily, she almost jumps in surprise. Oh! Isao! Hello, Isao. Hi. Hey, I'm sorry if I startled you. Lily turns to greet me, helped in her orientation by Hanako. Good afternoon, Isao. Are you joining us? If it's no trouble, there's not much else to do, really. Lily gives a small nod, as if to silently brush away any idea that would be troubling at least. We descend one set of stairs, walk down to the hallway to the usual room. Our pace is somewhat quicker than usual, thanks to Lily using Hanako for direction, rather than her cane and the railings. As expected, it's deserted. The sounds of other clubs can only be barely heard, as sunlight streams into the room from outside. Looking around the room, I notice a couple of empty easels propped up against the wall that I don't think they were there before. The art club must use this room as extra storage. Should I get the chess set out? Haruko's voice seems less tense when she's directly addressing Lily. Yes, I'll make you tea while you sort the pieces. I could do that for you if you like. She ponders the offer for a moment before smiling, confirming that I've made the right choice. Her face is remarkably easy to read. Very well, thank you. She slides her retracted cane into the handle of her bag and sets it against one of the table legs before taking a seat opposite Hanako. As I prepare tea for the three of us, I can hear small wooden pieces begin set on the board. I wonder how good Lily is at chess given her circumstances. By the time I place the steaming teacups on the table, Lily and Hanako have already moved their first pieces as they nibble on sandwiches and rice balls from their respective bags. I notice the chessboard they're using has holes in the middle of each square, and pegs on the bottom of the pieces, and has each dark square slightly raised. Chess for blind people. Interesting. Huh. Watching Lily's fingers skating over the board, tracing out the patterns of the places, makes me marvel at a little at the simple ingenuity of the design. It must be specifically made for blind people. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Chelsea. I agree. That's pretty cool. Hey, look at that. We're all three of us having tea. That's nice. Hanako nods as I put the cup down next to the side of the board. Lily's had an adventurous sight was slightly, so I gently pushed the cup, touching the tips of her fingers. A gesture she seems to appreciate. I finally take a seat, silently sip my tea as the two play. The contrast in their appearance while playing is interesting to watch. Hanako looks closely at the board, her face one of focused concentration. Lily, on the other hand, keeps her head level and maintains her calm neutrality. Lily's gentle voice addresses both of us as she continues to play. How was class? Now the festival's over. I like to Hanako see whether she'll answer first, but to see that she's doing the same. Not great. Half the class seemed to be dozing off, even including the teacher. Not to mention a test on top of all that. Hanako quietly adds her own agreement with this. I can imagine that being a little difficult for you, being a transfer student. Well, I think I did fine. On the other hand, the shock of a test coming so early. Science is probably my best subject. How'd you do, Hanako? Me? Okay, I guess. Hanako's too sincere to be able to pull off lying very well. That much is obvious. Lily's smile slips very slightly. From her reaction, Hanako mustn't be skilled enough at academics to do very well without preparation. How did your class handle it, Lily? It went surprisingly well, actually. Only one student was absent, which was better than what the teacher expected. With the topic all but run dry, the two concentrated on their chess game once again. I can't say I ever liked the idea of chess as a spectator sport, but given its unique nature, for once, I'm wrapped in watching the game unfold. As the time wears on, Both of them demonstrate decent skill at playing the game. Having captured 2 more pawns than Hanako, Lily has the upper hand, but only slightly. Until Hanako makes a strange move with her queen. Seizing upon this lapse in judgment, Lily takes the piece with her knight. Without hesitation, Hanako moves a pawn to take Lily's rook on the opposite side of the board, promotes it to the queen! Lily's face falters as her fingers move for the pieces and realize that she just fell into Hanako's trap. It's a little distracting to have the board traced out after each move, even if so out of necessity. Judging by Hanako's lack of reaction, she must be used to this. She and Lily must have played at least a few games of chess against each other after all. Check. That's not bad at all. Nice, Hanako. Hey, she's smiling. Let's go.
Thank you. I didn't think it would work.
I look over to Lily. Her fingers having just finished tracing out the position of her remaining pieces in an attempt to extricate her king from the bind.
I think this is checkmate.
I take another look at the board to confirm. Sure enough, her king has nowhere to escape without being threatened by another piece. My earlier question as to which of them is better has just been answered. So it is. Lily gives a small sigh as Hanako smiles. From their reactions, this seems like a fairly usual result. How long have you two been playing?
Since I was young.
Lily nods at Hanako's brief answer. Yeah. He's how you don't notice, but in an alternate timeline, you learn more about Hanako's past. It's a little sad. But,
Hanako taught me how to play soon after I met her. I can beat her every now and then, but that's a rarity. I don't seem to have the right mindset for it.
If Lily came to Yamaku at the start of high school and met Hanako when she moved into the dorms, that only means she's been playing for about 1 year. Wow. After seeing Hanako's level of play, I'm not too surprised Lily has been beating her.
But she's better at languages than I am, so...
Lily gives an appreciative, if slightly amused smile at Hanako's quick reversal of her compliment.
Well, that's how it is.
Much to everyone's surprise, the bell suddenly rings, heralding an end to the lunch break.
The game lasted longer than I thought it did.
Same. Guess we better get back to class. Hanako's ready in the middle of packing up, so I take Lily's bag and offer it to her. To my surprise, she takes it and nods, but then places it back down on the table.
Hisao, may I make a request?
Sure, go ahead.
Would you mind if I were quickly to fill your face?
Oh! Well, I never had a girl touch my face, but, well, I mean, you're cute and all, but, I guess go ahead, I don't mind, maybe? The question takes me severely off guard, but once I regain my composure, it seems sensible enough. So far, Lily's had no idea what I should look like, and this would be her only way to find out. I feel your face! I can feel everything! Oh gosh, I can feel your pimples! The boogers! The facial hair! Oh gosh! Lily raises her hand, which I take in mine and guide to my face before letting go. The room is entirely silent as Lily's hand moves over around my features, from my chin to my cheeks to everything else. Oh, interesting. Oh, so these are your ears. I see. Oh, this is your mouth. Don't put your fingers in there. I expected this to feel a lot more disquieting than it does. I suppose that's because the action is entirely a matter of practicality, being functionally no different to simply looking at someone's face. Her hand is soft, but what takes me by surprise is the length of her fingers, not to mention how even the slightest of her movements are. I have no idea, that her level of tactile feeling would be far beyond mine. Her hand briefly runs through my hair before retreating. I'm sure that every inch of my face has been committed into her memory. It's only now, too, that I realize Hanako's been silently watching the entire time. Thank you for letting me do that, Hisao. If I might add, I think you're quite handsome. She calls handsome! I blush a little at her remark before raising a questioning eyebrow. But if you can't see how... Just because I can't see, that doesn't mean I don't have my own preferences. We better go now. Fair enough. That's a good point. I guess we'll see you later then, Lily. Walking through the hallways back to our classrooms, I noticed that Hanako seems quieter than before, but also more comfortable. Lily, her hand on Hanako's shoulder, seems to pick up on her assured pace as well, smiling as they walk. If I could spend the rest of my time at Yamako like this, I don't think it'd be so bad. All that's needed for joy are small exchanges of happiness after all. Yeah. As I reach my desk and set my back beside it, I realize something. Or rather, my stomach does. I forgot to eat lunch. Saturday, my second most favorite day of the week. This is almost entirely due to the fact that it is a day with the second least amount of school, with class ending at the beginning of lunch. That's right, I keep forgetting Japanese people have class on Saturdays. Pokes Nick. Oh yeah, Nick has been pretty quiet. Nick, can you hear? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, Swampton. Run real quick. Swampton in silence. All right. Nick, can you hear me? Oh, he's deafened. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Hold on. Oh gosh. It happened again. Give me a minute. Sorry about that. I had to mute. I was piece of popcorn got stuck again in my throat. I'm good now. But despite how I sound. How long was he deafened? I don't know. I'm gonna ask him. Everything okay? Everything okay? Everybody hates Chris. Come here. Not then again. He'll undeafen when he is it's right. Alright. Let's see. How long have we been going now? A little over 2 hours. Alright. Let's take a potty break. Let's take a quick potty break, and then we will return with more Katawa Shoujo. So, quick potty break, everyone. I see or hear the evil black writings on the wall, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am. am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Taste the night! Save the night!
I'll be the one to carry
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might! Evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in my eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Mata Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! With charms!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not.
merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Hiya. I am back. Dun but go, dun but go, dun dun. Dun but go, dun but go, dun dun. You let the message away. Dun on a happy end. Dun dun dun. Bum ba da ba ba da ba da bum ba da ba ba da ba bum ba da ba bum ba da ba bum 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 bum. Don bladas. Alright. Welcome back. Glad to be back, Chelsea. Alright, here we go. Alright, so last we left off, it is a brand new day for us in Katawa Shoujo. Let's see what we're gonna be doing today. Wait. We're in the hallway.
That means there's a chance that Kenji's gonna be here. Okay.
Alright. Give me a moment to prepare for Kenji. Oh, no, not Kenji, please. Kenji. Alright, Kenji. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. Kenji's not here. Oh. Oh. I feel such joy and happiness now. I confidently stride down the hallway and down the stairs to the lobby of the male dorms. Never mind, it is Kenji. I lose my confidence in this day being enjoyable. What do you want? Why won't you leave me alone? Why? Why, Kenji? Why must you torture my existence like this? Why? You maniac! You blew it all up! God damn you all to hell! Alright. Let's bring out the Megatron voice again. It makes it more tolerable. Alright.
Hey man, sup? Megatron, what are you doing here? Anyways, I'm not doing much, just looking forward to the afternoon. You?
Oh god, don't fucking touch me. Don't touch me! Don't you touch me! Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape!
Let's step inside, shall we? I was about to, before you stopped me.
He doesn't take my reaction to his theatrics well. Ignoring him, I walk outside and start down the steps. It doesn't take long for him to catch up with me. I wonder if he wants money or to rant about another conspiracy. Maybe both.
I've got a bone to pick with you. Aha. It's about the blonde. You know who I'm talking about.
Conspiracy it is. For a moment I contemplate feigning ignorance, but realize this will go quicker if I just let him get it all out. Lily? The one from your class?
You're on first name terms with her.
Oh my gosh. He looks positively shocked at this development. Do you not expect me to be able to answer? He gathers himself and coughs into his fist, dramatically like everything he does.
Well, Starscream, never mind that. Look, I'm here to warn you, butt to butt. Warn me about what, Lily? Yeah! You don't know her, Starscream.
Yeah, it's mostly true. I've only known her and Hanukkah for less than 2 weeks, and even then we've just begun exchanging banal chatter about school as we while away lunch.
I'm pretty sure you don't either. That's not the point! You're the one spending inordinate amounts of time with her. Inordinate.
It distresses me that someone like Kenji, who's probably as far out of the loop as one can possibly get, knows about such a trivial fact as I choose to befriend. Then again, I am a transfer student, and she's not only the representative of her class, but also a tall blonde. Maybe I should appreciate this ranting as a warning that the rumor mill exists in this school, and I'm firmly written within it. It's just lunch, nothing special.
Look, man. Under the bridge. See this bridge? You're under it. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do to get intel. I want to make sure you don't end up too far under the bridge. You're losing me, Megatron. That's okay. A lot of people get lost. That's why I'm here to help. Just be careful around her, okay? She looks all harmless on the outside, but I've heard shit. Bad shit. You know the student council, right?
He seems to involuntarily shudder as he says those words. Putting him and Shizune together in a room is an amusing mental exercise. I wonder if they've met. Oh, Hisao. Oh, my boy, Hisao. Oh, my boy. You don't know, but in an alternate timeline, you learn just how stupid this boy actually is. Yeah,
Shizune be shot in my class. I seem to have dodged the draft, though. Good man, good. But this blonde, she was there, in the student council, right damn there. And she's not there now. So think about it, something must have gone down.
I stopped looking for a moment, giving the idea more thought than I probably should. It would explain the fight the two had, at least in part. I mean, no, not really. Even leaving the student council would need a catalyst. Oh, that's right. Where Shizune and Lily's beef with each other. Okay, so we know. So we understand Shizune's perspective, which is, basically she thinks that Lily is, not taking her duties as student council president seriously and all that. She wants to do all this sorts of stuff. And I understand Shizune's point of view, but now it's time to learn Lily's point of view. We gotta know what's going on with Lily's point of view. I guess you have a point. I'm just saying how this affects me, though.
Okay, now feel this one. Lily's foreign, obviously. Now, what nationality is she?
I opened my mouth to give the answer, but realized I have none. In fact, I've given the matter very little thought. Given that she has no accent and acts perfectly Japanese, I suppose it's never really seemed important. Now that you mention so, I'm rather curious. I don't know. Maybe English? They like tea. I probably shouldn't resort to stereotypes, but that's the only lead I have.
You're not thinking. Luckily, you have me here to think for you.
Gee, thanks. He brushes off the quip effortlessly. Who has lots of social power, is filthistic and rich. Blondes are all rich, right? Has a long history of disputes and used to belong to a much larger organization. The Roman Catholic Church?
Well, okay, there's that. But there's also the Mafia.
Oh my gosh, you think she's part of the Mafia? Please. Please, Kenji. I have no reason to doubt the logic of his deductions, but he shows no sign of stopping.
So do you know where I think she's from?
Italy?
Mainland Italy, small time, dude. She has to be from Sicily. All those mafioso types come from there. Wait, no, Russia. This could be bad. The mafia there is serious businessman. The ex-KGB everywhere, paramilitaries, hardcore smuggling, and wait, just stop.
What point are you trying to get at here?
You don't know what she'll do, man. I won't get in your way. Agents don't operate like that. But I just want you to be careful. When time comes, we'll all need all the help we can get. I don't want to lose you, comrade.
Well, she's kind of concerned for me. Kinda. Oh, we're free. At last. Free at last. Piling my books into my bag, I catch a glimpse of the library books I borrowed last week. Might as well return them, considering they all took 2 days to finish. I briefly considered inviting Hanako along to the library, but she's already gone. And probably better for my studying if I'm alone anyway. With a quick stretch and wave to a couple of classmates who give the same to me, I make my way out of the classroom. As I open my bag and shove the books through the return slot on the front counter, I notice a strange person behind the desk. Old and graying, she must be Yuko's replacement when she's working at a cafe. I began looking for a free table, a task made somewhat difficult considering that, despite there not being many students in here, they're all sitting at their own tables. Noticing a familiar head of hair, I walk over to one near the Braille section. It's hard to tell whether Lily's concentrating hard or not, her plastic expression holding perfectly still as her finger slides across the filled pages of her book. Hi, you mind if I sit here?
Oh, no problem at all.
She trails off, evidently still focused on her business at hand. Ah, Sao! She gives me a nod of greeting as I sit opposite of her table, pluck a chemistry textbook on my back, and quickly thumb to the chapter we're covering in class. For a while, we sit there and read, each in our own way. Seeing her reminds me of what Kenji said this morning, though. That and the fact that I've never seen someone read in Braille before makes me keep throwing glances at her. Why? I kind of feel guilty about it, given that she has no way to realize I'm doing so I just ask her about it. Her lineage isn't exactly a state secret after all, and there is another thing I've only just noticed from her movements. Hey Lily, you mind if I ask a question? Not at all. Is anything wrong? I was just wondering, you're at least part foreign, right? She gives a small giggle before setting down her book. I've always been amused at how squeamish people are about that. Akira's mentioned about how much she and I look different from most others before. The details are a bit complicated, but I'm half Japanese, half Scottish. I'm Scottish! Scottish? That's not exactly my first guess. It takes some effort to not blur it out loud. I try to conjure images of the place in my mind. Think as far as the UK goes. Wait, hold on, actually, I have to look this up now. Hold on, actually, give me 1 second. Actually, hold on. Actually, give me 1 second. I have to look this up now. This one video. Un momento. We'll get back to the game. I have to look this clip up real quick because I love it. I'm just now reminded of it. Give me 1 second. Power Rangers. Come on. There we go. There we go. Found it. Damn.
Red is the perfect one. Black is the brooding bad boy. Green is the clown, and yellow, well, she's the girl. So what are you supposed to be?
I'm Scottish!
I'm Scottish! So that's what I imagine is going on with Lily right now. Just as Lily, what nationality are you? I'm Scottish. Lily, you're part foreigner, right? So you're half Japanese. What's the other half?
I'm Scottish!
I'm Scottish. That's what I like to imagine. What's going to happen right now? Just I'm Scottish. Alright. I tried to conjure up images of the place in my mind. I think as far as the UK goes, Scotland isn't as bad to live in, but I'm not really sure. My first guess was England was surprisingly close, at least geographically. That does leave another question though. But you have no accent. That's where the details begin. I was born and raised in Japan, despite my mother being foreign. Ah. Now, hold on. If she moved to the dorm simply due to Akira working longer hours, so they don't live near the school? She gives a small sigh as if she didn't expect me to go any deeper. Was her previous frankness just a front? Not exactly. It's been a long time since we've actually met. I feel like I'm not getting the whole story, but I don't really want to go unduly prying into her situation. Her about face shows she feels kind of awkward about it. So, do you speak much English? To be honest, I don't know that much about Scotland, but at least I know that's the main language there. It takes her a moment to collect herself, appreciating to change the topic. That's right. My family mostly used Japanese around the house when I was young, but they made sure Akira and I knew our Scottish side just as well. I'm fluent in the language, but I'm also studying in school to keep my skills up to have the qualifications on paper mainly. So you're bilingual. Impressive. I wouldn't go that far. Having parents who can speak the language is a large advantage, and English books in Braille aren't too hard to buy or import, with Yuko's help at least. There's a relatively high demand for our local old English teachers here anyway, which also helps give me some motivation to learn it well. Demand for English teachers. From what wonder why she brought this up. Are you planning to be an English teacher? Hey, no, it's nice. Must be nice having such a definitive future in mind. I never really given much thought to mine, so I'm kind of envious. What's wrong? It's just... I can see you as a teacher pretty easily. It suits you. For a moment, she's speechless. She lowers her face a little and lets out a nervous giggle. Something I've never seen her do before. Ooh! With Lily's role as a class representative and her dependable nature, teaching does seem to be a line of work fitting for her personality. Sorry, that was probably a little much. But it's true, though. Waving her hand in front of her face dismissively, she quickly recovers. It's not that. It's just that only one person's ever said that to me before. A short, somewhat awkward silence follows the discussion. Without knowing it, I end up steering into a troublesome topic again. I should try to cheer her up a little. It was me who went and got her brooding after all. You want to go grab lunch at the cafeteria after this? It might perk her up a bit, or at least take her mind off her apparently complicated family situation. Going by her smile, it seems to have an intended effect. Oh, I'm calling... Shizune is the one who told her, you know, you could be a good teacher, Lily. I'm calling it now. I appreciate the thought, but the food there... Quite a quick redirection of the conversation. She does have a point, though. Food there isn't the greatest. Maybe to Shanghai? We could ask Hanako if she wants to come as well. What is it? I almost forgot until you reminded me. Hanako's birthday is coming up soon, and I was going to go shopping in the city for a present tomorrow. If that's an invitation, I'd be happy to accompany you. Hey. The ability to get more used to the layout of the city would probably be a good thing. I've barely set foot in there, so I'd be hopelessly lost myself. We see if you're right. We will see, Chelsea, but I'm calling it now. Shizune is the one who said, Lily, you could be a teacher. So that's my prediction. That's what I'm calling. She gives a nod, signaling that she happily approves its plan for Sunday. Woo! We definitely get back to our books. Though before I begin reading again, I steal one last glance at her. Maybe I'm taking on my situation too much. After all, everybody here would have their own unique circumstances. Chance to get outside, clear my hair will probably do me good. That actually hurt my fingers tapping on the bowl. Fuck. I tapped on the edge of the bowl, not the side. That hurt. Bored of standing in place and watching the television in the shop window, I pulled myself away from the tacky display with little effort. After living at Yamaku, the city seems like an entirely different world. No running in the halls, calm and orderly conduct is to be used at all times in the classrooms. Students are to exit rooms after checking both directions for oncomers. Elevators are reserved for movement-impaired students. Single file on stairs. Compared to such a strict, almost regimental standards, the city's shopping arcade might as well be a strange country. The school may have its fair share of hustle and bustle during the... The festival outside world is much different. I got a boo-boo. I got a boo-boo, mommy! I got a boo-boo, it hurts! It's strange. Having lived in a metropolitan city before my accident, this should feel more natural than Yamaku and the surrounding town ever could. Yet, it feels foreign somehow. The elevator walkways and tall buildings, each adorned with buildings taller than 3 people, don't do anything to distract me from the passing crowd's reaction. Lily keeps one hand on my shoulder, the other hand on her cane, which taps the ground with a monotone, metronome-like steadiness. Looking over to her, that neutral smile of hers still holds. Having only seen her in a school uniform, I've not recognized her as she sat on the bench, waiting for me to come, if not for her cane propped up against it, and her distinctive hair. I can't tell whether they're glancing at her due to her height, her forward looks, her obvious blindness, or all 3. Not that any of those would make the situation any less uncomfortable than it is. Damn, this city loud, Lily. Do you have any ideas where to look for Sisao? Her soft voice breaks me out of my line of thought. I can't imagine that she's failing to notice the attention she garners, but she seems unfazed by it. I get a feeling she's the type to enjoy walking outside, so she might be used to it now. Not really. It's my first time in the city, so I got no idea where to go. She furrows her brow in thought, planning a route for us to take. And come to think of it, a way to communicate it. Something I noticed in the time I've been with her is how, when in deep in thought, she lacks close to any form of body language to show it. Her expression may change, but not a hint of movement shows. She seems to have little in the way of sweeping physical gestures in general, though. So I assume it's part of her reserved nature. Is there a large electronics store near here? I take a quick look around, mostly finding clothing stores. After a few seconds, I notice a store with a bright blue sign some distance away that fits her description. Yep, just a bit ahead of us. Should we go in that direction? Thankfully, it's just the information she needed. With a nod, we start off and head off towards Lily's unknown destination, landmarks being our guide. There you go. 1 vanilla, 1 chocolate. I hand the money over the counter and take the cones to the railing that Lily's sitting on. I can't believe I let her trick me like this. She not only led me to an ice cream stall, but also got me to buy her some. Well, at least she gave me the money for hers. Sure enough, she's patiently waiting where I left her. I guess she was planning on making the day an event rather than a simple shopping trip. I call out to her and slowly place a vanilla cone in her outstretched hands, being careful to make sure she has a good hold of it before letting go. At least her tastes were fairly normal. I was worried she asked for some weird flavor when she first asked. Hisao, I need you to get me, I don't know, what's a made up flavor? Beetlejuice blood chocolate. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. Now, speaking of ice cream, I have ice cream sandwiches. I just remembered that I have ice cream sandwiches in my home, in my fridge, in the freezer section. I don't feel like ice cream now. Well, here's the change, Lily. It's okay, keep it. I moved to protest, but realized the futility of doing over such a small amount. I slipped a coin into my pocket, supplementing my meager allowance ever so slightly. Lily shows no sign of wanting to get up, so I take a seat beside her and start eating my own ice cream. Summer weather's nice. Hopefully it'll hold out for a while. You found gluten-free glazed donuts at Target? Huh. Interesting. You too? I'm beginning to think I'm the only person who prefers winter. I don't like winter, Lily. Winter sucks. I contemplate her sentence for a statement for a long moment. Yeah, I think you might be. I trust the intended reaction. She's cute when she's pouting. Aw, she pouted. That adorable. You are adorable. Well, aren't you adorable? Still, I can't really imagine what's so good about winter. Can't go out without bundling up, and you still freeze anyway. I know, thank you, Hisao. Winter sucks. Boo, winter. Boo, winter. Boo, winter. Summer's not exactly the best eater, but boo, winter. I used to live further north, where there'd be plenty of snow to play in, so it's a little nostalgic. I don't like the heat very much either. Well, at least you can wear a shirt, so don't complain about that. She gives an amused giggle, as we both get back to finishing our already melting cones. Hey, she laughed! Woo! We're getting to know each other better! Let's go! I at least sit and watch the crowds going by as we eat, catching bits and pieces of the conversation. Looking to Lily, I see her dutifully licking her ice cream from the top downwards, blissfully unaware of the fact that it's beginning to melt. It's melting. Where? Down a bit? She lowers her mouth from the top of the cone, but has no idea exactly where the ice cream's dripping. What follows is a game of guiding her left and right until she finally finds it. No, to the right. To the left. No, you almost got it. Hey, there we go. Let's go. Woo! To any onlooker, it may seem absolutely bizarre. A girl with her eyes closed, turning her cone over and over as the guy next to her gives instructions. A strange variant of childhood blindfold games, maybe. Well, we'll see about that. In good time, we finish our treat. And while away the time conversing, actually. Uh-oh. Caught mid-sentence, Lily perched her head in the trademark manner. It's an unmistakable sign that something's caught her attention. Ah, what is it? It's Akira somewhere over there. I think I heard her. I raise an eyebrow as I look in the direction she's facing, somewhat doubtful of her ability to pick out Akira's lone voice in the din. Oh, but sure enough, the blonde girl in the suit can be seen through the tiny gaps between people walking every which way. I raise a hand and wave, trying to catch her attention. Sato! Hey! Sato! She stops in her tracks and looks towards me, evidently noticing my calls. As she does, I notice someone walking beside her. I can't get a good look at whoever it is though, before the two begin walking towards where we are. As they reach us, Lily and I stand and dust ourselves off. Akira? Oh, Yato! Hey! It's Shizune's femboy brother! Hey! Hey, Hideaki! How you doing? How you doing, kid? She nods towards me, a gesture I quickly return. My gaze shifts towards the young girl next to her. That's not a girl, that's a dude. As I do, Akira plops a hand onto her head, a move which she doesn't seem to faze her. I don't think we've met. I'm Hideaki. Pleased to meet you, Hisao. A guy's name? Oh, I guess I just dodged a bullet there. He bows somewhat restrained by Akira's hand on his head. Oh, Hideaki's here too? Are you well? Akira's been taking very good care of me, thank you. Akira grins as if to affirm the point and rubs his head hard. Dragging it around in a circular motion. His jewelry face during this is somewhat amusing. Uncle's out on a business again, so I'm taking him around town for today. Oh, that's right. You're related to Shizune and your uncle, her dad is a fucking piece of shit. Hideaki, your father is fragile as fuck. I never thought to be spending a day on a date with my boyfriend, but... Hideaki gives a cough, off to try and redirect Akira's thoughts. As he does, though, I find mine wandering. They're related? And further, as first cousins? I suppose that explains why she's taking care of him in any case. Come to think of it, Hideaki, how did you know my name? Akira told me, being a Yamaku student. I suppose you're disabled in some way? Not everyone in Yamaku's disabled. Which I've only heard a handful of days ago. I give silent thanks to Shizune and Misha for their stream of information about how the school works. Because of them, we have a future. B127. I found out that since the school will accept practically anybody suffering from non-mental disabilities, it doesn't discriminate against healthy people either. It seems unlikely that many in good health would enroll there, though. While standard education is pretty high, it's extremely isolated, very much focused on helping disabled students. And you're dodging the question. Damn, he's sharp! Before I can say another word, though, he decides to take a stab at himself. If I were to call it myself... Your heart? Akira looks mildly curiously at me. Her interest peaked as well. That sure was lucky guess. How did you... You show no missing limbs or deformities, so external disabilities are out. Considering the lack of any strange mannerisms, doesn't like they have any mental disability. But Yamaku doesn't take mentally disabled students. I know. Leaving that aside, the only possibility left is internal disabilities. I don't know which one you might bear, so I guess, correctly as it turns out. And your reaction confirmed my guess. More than a little bemused, I look to Akira. She grins and shrugs, obviously taking some enjoyment out of her partner's deductions. He's sharp, yes, but more than a little unsympathetic. Logical, but lacking in tact. His attitude reminds me of Shizune, in a way, as do his looks. Oh, don't, oh, Isao, you don't know. It's the meme with Paul Dano. You know, does he know? Does he know? May I ask why you're staring at me? Surely I'm not an unusual specimen. Does he not know how unusual he looks? I could overlook the spats and clothing as just being coincidental, but the ribbon in his hair really is too much. This is entirely beside the point, though. Sorry, you just remind me of someone. Akira gives him a sharp jab with her elbow. Told you you're not that different from her. He coughs into his hand and tried to maintain an upright, serious demand. I see you've met my sister. Perhaps my full name might help you. I'm Hideaki Haki. Oh, there we go. They're just right there. Bam. Oh, so he's Shizune's brother. Wait a minute. If Hideaki's the son of Akira's uncle and Shizune's his sister, then that means Lily and Shizune's fathers are brothers-in-law. Therefore, Lily and Shizune are first cousins? Lily grows in uncharacteristically unrestrained manner. The reaction earns an amused smirk from her sister. The enmity between the two just took on another meaning. I thought it was simply a matter of difficulty of communication between the two, but a family feud makes things much more complicated. Family feud! You can choose your friends, but you can't choose your family. She gives a half-hearted shrug. She mustn't give as much weight to the two's conflict as I do. Well, that's how it is. What are you doing anyway on this fine day? We're shopping for Hanako's birthday present. The day will be coming up soon, so this is the last chance we'll have before school starts again for the week. Akira makes a strange face, as if Lily had just said that the sky wasn't blue and the clouds not white. Isn't her birthday on the 10th next month? Yes. Why? Is something wrong? Oh, there we go. The folks didn't call you yet? As Lily shakes her head cluelessly, I look at Hideaki to see if he knows anything about this. A simple shrug is his only answer. For a moment, Akira ponders what to do before smiling once again. The fact that she can hide her emotions so quickly and effectively is unsettling. Hey, Shorty! Sorry, can you hang with Hisao for a while? He nods and waves her off. Akira placing an arm on Lily's shoulder as she guides her away out of earshot. And so I'm alone with Shorty. I'm gonna call you Short Round. Nice way we're having Short Round. It seems so. I guess they dumped us. Indeed. What a farcical attempt at small talk. I got no idea how to talk to this guy, and his robotic responses aren't helping. Blood and a stone come to mind. Without another word, he begins to rock his feet in an obvious gesture of boredom with his discussion. He really is like a little kid, despite his serious demeanor. Suspecting the conversation is over, I decide to accomplish what I came here to do in the first place. I'm gonna search for a present. You coming? Not much else to do. In a little while, we come to a small shop besides a convenience store. For once, store windows aren't filled with electronics and computer games, but dolls, stuffed bears, and all manners of wood-crafted oddities. Othello's Antiques. Oh, interesting. So this time we're gonna go to we're shopping at the antique shop, but with Hideaki, not Lily. Mr. Ano, well, he's not Hideaki Ano, but I like to call him Mr. Ano himself. Hideaki Ano, Hideaki, do the Kamen Rider pose. Sha! Semaru Shoka Jigoku no Kundan Waranara. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. Go, let's go. Kagayaku mashinu. Laida jump, bada laida kick. Da-da, Kamen Rider, Rider. What was his? Wait, what was his? I don't know. I'm just gonna sing it again. Semaru Shoko Jigoku no kundan Ware wo noero kuroi kage Sekai no heiwa o mamaru tame Go! Go! Let's go! Kagayaku machine Laida jump! Dana Laida kick! Dana Kamen Rider, Kamen Rider, Rider. Semaru Shoka, Akumo no Kundan. Waga tomo nero kuroi kage, Sekai no hei wo mamaru tame. Go, go, let's go. Shinkun no mafuru Laida jump Laida kick Dana Kamen Rider Kamen Rider Rider Semaru Shoko Kyofun no kundan Waga machinero kuroi kage Sekai no hei wo mamaru tame Go! Go! Let's go! Midori no kamen Laida jump! Laida kick! Kamen Rider, Kamen Rider, Rider. Bang dun 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 dun. I like it. I like Kamen Rider. I like Kamen Rider. Where were we again? Oh yeah, we were gonna go shopping for Hanako's birthday, but with Hideaki Anno. That's why we went on a Kamen Rider tangent there. I reached for the old-looking door handle, but pulled back at the last minute as I realized my companion's kind of drift. You're not coming in? I'll just be in the newsstand for a while. Don't mind me. His voice makes it painfully clear. He has zero interest in what's in the store, and he doesn't feel obligated to follow me. As he wanders off without another word, I push the stickered wooden door, enter the store, a bell above me ringing out. The musty smell of old books and wooden shelves is distinctly anachronistic. I reach the counter beside the door. The graying man behind it sits there silently, reading a tattered book. He certainly fits the look of the place. Slowly wandering through the aisle, the person I'm reminded of as I inspect each handcrafted or imported oddity in turn is in Hanako. Crouching down, I examine the ancient oak desk inside the shop window. At least 30 dolls, all varying widely in size and make. The only similarity between them is the long Victorian dresses they wear. I turn the price tag on one of them and look about. It looks about to be waist height. It's not on my price bracket at all. I do the same to each of them, getting more and more depressed as they got smaller and smaller in size. That is, until I reached the very smallest one. Oh. It's affordable, yet of quality make, and long with auburn hair and a blue little dress. I decided that it's the kind of person Hanako would appreciate. Pretty looking and far from gaudy. After I carefully pick it up, I decided to keep looking around the store. I'm not sure whether it's because I like the atmosphere or out of simple curiosity. Simple curiosity? Oh no! Oh, you have triggered me. Hey, Hisao. A simple curiosity? I see how it is. What are you, Metal Sonic? Simple curiosity. You try to take a bite of me. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's fine. What I'm made of. Everything good, man?
Yeah, I just had to. I was doing something.
Ah, alright. Alright. Peeking around the corner before I go to the next aisle, I see that the shelves in this one are stocked with wooden toys, from toy cars to intricate automatons. Oh, excuse me. Tucked behind a line of nutcrackers, I notice a plain wooden box. It feels surprisingly light as I pick it up with my free hand. Oh, it's a music box. The lid only needs the smallest movement to pop open. The little metal drum inside began to rotate immediately. For seconds on end, I simply stand there, listening to the palm-sized melody. As it plays, I take the tiny price tag in my fingers and bring it up to my face, the minuscule cursive writing taking some effort to read. It's affordable. Sort of. Grimacing slightly, I close the lid and make my way to the counter with a doll and music box in hand. When I lay the two on the counter, the man behind us sits up and takes stock of them. He doesn't hide very well his surprise at someone of my age buying them. It's painful, but I hand over the money for the two and leave the store with a small, opaque bag in hand. Hiaki being there takes me by surprise. Oh, I thought you'd be at the newsstand. Akira gave me a call. She's waiting for us at the fountain with Lily. Well, at least that solves the issue of trying to find him again. We head off back to the fountain. Hideaki's immaculate posture and presentation despite his appearance makes for a strange contrast even as we walk. Lily and Akira stand there waiting for us. Their faces hard to read. Oi! Oi! You're ready to go, shorty! Hideaki's mood seems to improve as he rejoins her.
See you, Lily. Isao. Tell Hanako I said happy birthday.
Really well. Bye. Goodbye, Akira. And with that, the two disappear into the fracas of the afternoon city crowd. Turn to Lily. I know she's carrying a small bag. It's now that I realize why her disposition felt differently from before. While Lily typically is the type to wear her emotions on her sleeve, her expressions and tone are clouded and difficult to read. It's more than a little off-putting, but given the effort she's making to hide her emotions, I doubt she wants to be cornered on why she's feeling this way. You already bought Hanako a present?
Yes. Have you?
Yeah.
Shall we head back to the bus stop then?
Okay. There should be a bus back to Yamaku pretty soon. And with that, we begin to walk. It feels strange compared to before. Lily's hand on my forearm feels unusually tense, and the whole atmosphere is extraordinarily awkward. The silence continues for a long while. I don't like seeing her like this.
Hanako's birthday party is going to have to be held earlier. Is the 4th going to be alright for you?
I have no other possible obligations anywhere, so I reflexively nod. Only afterwards I remember that doing so is pointless, so I quickly answer sort of by speech. She tries to collect herself, a task that looks almost pitiable in how plain it is to see how distant her thoughts are.
Sorry, Hisao. You said the bus will be coming soon, right?
That's right. But now that she says that, I have an idea. Actually, do you have anything to do later today?
I don't believe so. Why do you ask?
This is a point where I normally take your hand and rush you somewhere, but even without that, you'll have to trust me, okay? I take her hand and gently lead her on, her distant face replaced by one of mild surprise and curiosity. As the waitress sets the cup of tea and cup of coffee that I ordered into the table, I thank her before she takes her leave. Truth be told, I really lucked out in finding this cafe. I didn't really know where I was going, or I was just looking for any cafe that looked relatively nice. Having managed to recover a little, Lily tentatively sips at her cup as I take a long
Hey, Genghis.
Ugh!
I just got reminded of something.
Yeah.
So I was talking with the other officers.
Oh God.
This is Club Yes.
Oh God.
Yes.
Oh God.
So I learned one of the guys there, literally said, okay, me and my friends one time, I closed the doors. So we had to close the doors. Yeah, we brought slavery back.
What?
we brought slavery back, and it was like we did this like after like a Civil War reenactment kind of game, and we had like one of our friends be the slave. He was black, by the way.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the actual fuck, man? What the fuck? Okay. Is there more to this?
Not really.
Okay.
It's kind of just it. Yeah. So yeah, me and my friends we accidentally brought slavery back at one point.
Oh my god. Hey. What? What? Like what did it do? Like did it tell her friend just what? Go pick the cotton or something?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh my god. What the actual fuck? What is wrong with your club?
I don't know.
What the fuck is wrong with your club, man? Not. You already got me confused with all this like fucking Game of Thrones shit going on right with that one girl, and then you also had the case with that other guy who like is like creeping on this other girl, and now you fucking bring up. Oh yeah, by the way, these guys fucking brought back slavery. And the guy they brought slavery to was their black friend. It's like, what is wrong with your club?
To be fair, it wasn't like actually part of the club. It was just something he and his friends did.
Oh my god! Still though.
But still though.
what is going on with these people?
I don't know. Also, the guy who was creeping on someone, we actually told his mom about that, and she apologized to us.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's just it's just. The story's just that story's just sad.
Yeah. It's a little creepy too, though.
Yeah. Anyway, back to that slavery thing.
Oh my god.
Somehow that's way more that's way more lighthearted
I
than.
know. What the fuck? Yeah. Again, what's wrong with your club?
I don't know.
What the fuck does bringing back slavery have to do with science fiction?
It didn't. That changed. It was just something he and his friends did.
This is a science fiction club, and you got all sorts of shit going on. What the hell?
I don't know anymore, Changes.
Oh my god. Does Butter know about this too?
The slavery thing? No, he wasn't here today.
Oh. Are you gonna tell him?
Maybe.
Maybe.
If I remember.
Oh my god. Your club is actually legitimately kind of fucked up, man.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Oh, I also learned that one of the officers actually took an edible during the convention. 2 of them, I think.
Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with your club?
I don't know, Changus.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Your club has issues. Ugh. Cancel time, Chelsea. No, we ain't gonna be canceled. It's Nick's club members. They're gonna be the ones canceled. Also, I should just that black guy. He must be real fucking close friends with those people to allow that shit.
He's their Ray.
He's their Ray.
Guys, if we did that, you know, Ray won't be safe. Ray's. I think Ray would know. He'd be like, "Shit, I'm gonna be the slave, aren't I?"
Like, knowing Ray, he'd probably volunteer.
Yeah.
Chelsea, we don't mean this as any insult. But your man Ray, I think he may have some problems.
at the very least, Changis, I just saw a fucked up idea.
Oh no.
We get Chelsea to do whiteface. And I've been done with my idea. We get Chelsea to do whiteface. If we give her a whip, that means she's whipping right.
No!
Well, let's start close.
Oh my god! That's the most fucked up roleplay I've ever heard. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Funny enough, I've seen it in a movie.
What?
Norbit! Remember?
Fucking Norbit.
Happy President's Day!
Happy President's Day! The cinder blocks. Because the bed keeps shattering.
Oh my gosh, Chelsea's okay with it.
Like the idea. No, Chelsea! Chelsea, we were actually serious. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, man!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What?
I'm thinking this through. Changis, if we did for some reason a Civil War reenactment, but in our server, all of us are just like the South. Changis, you'd be wearing a rice hat trying to construct the railroad.
I'm not Chinese.
It doesn't matter, you Asian.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. What the fuck, man? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Where was I again with the novel? Oh my goodness. Alright. Let me collect myself. Where was I with the visual novel? Having managed to recover a little, Lily tentatively sips at her cup as I take a long cup of coffee in front of me. As I hoped, her face lights up as she realizes what flavor it is. This is wonderful! Hisao, how did you know that this was... I asked for French vanilla black tea, hedging my bets that it would be her favorite flavor, at least one she liked. Well, I didn't really know how much about tea. It sounded like one she would appreciate, or the basis of her liking vanilla ice cream. A tea connoisseur? I'm definitely not. And it was a lucky guess. You don't really like tea, don't you? She puts her teacup down and gives a tiny nod. That familiar small smile, thankful perch on her face once again. Drinking tea is calming, I think. Oh, and the amount you drink, are you sure you're not addicted to it? Caffeine addiction is pretty common nowadays. Did I ever say I wasn't? She lets out a giggle as my head drops. We all have our vices.
Oh my gosh, Ray's here!
What? Oh no! Oh no! You had.
I
Ray,
wonder if he heard us.
Well,
I wonder if he heard us.
Real quick, Ray said, by the way, you had a thought of it doesn't work out with her, you could just use a different voice.
I know it. I know it.
Hey, baby. Oh my gosh, Ray, you.
I'm not power. Ray, how much of the shit did you hear? I'm curious.
Chelsea says he heard everything. Hold on, Ray. Okay, if you heard everything, I have to ask. And okay, you're black, so this only you can answer this. How far do you want? If we did that civil war reenactment, how far do you want us to go? How far do you want us to go, man? It all hinges on you, man. How far do you want us to go?
Dude, keep going.
Keep going. Oh my gosh. It takes a lot to offend you.
It does, Ray. I'm impressed.
Are you saying then we have the N-word pass then too?
We probably already have the N-word pass with him, and he just didn't care.
Yeah, but what about with the hard R?
That's a good question.
Ray, is the hard R acceptable? I'm actually kind of terrified of his answer now.
Same.
I'll get you guys to stashes.
That's fucking. Oh wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I feel. Hold on. There's an image. Ray, I'm sending this to you again. Just you continue to impress me with your resolve.
That's just like horse Chelsea. It's all Chelsea. I love you so much. I love you so much, Chelsea. You're so innocent. Oh my god. You're so innocent, Chelsea! Please tell me you still have the... Wait, hold on. Okay, Nick, you have to show me what you sent Ray.
What I sent Ray?
Yeah, yep. Well, you just sent him. You have to show me. Don't fucking falling on my chair! Fuck! I gotta do it! Give me a minute! Oh my gosh! Give me a minute! English. Oh, that was right. You fucking. That's just his prom rope. Yes, Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea. Oh. Oh. Oh, gosh. How are you so innocent, Chelsea? Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
I just have something.
Oh no.
If for some reason we all decided to make a sitcom where the whole point is we all live together.
Uh-huh.
The episode when Chelsea and Ray finally, do it. It just cuts to us. I'm just gonna go, man. Chelsea is laughing so hard right now. I've never seen her laugh this hard.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh fuck, man.
Also, I told my club about the time we sent Ray roots.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. I think I'm good. I think I'm good now. Okay, I'm good. Oh, I'm good. Oh god. Great, you are amazing. Alright. Where are we? Oh yeah. We're back to division level. Oh, oops, press the wrong thing. My bad.
I also told them how I said, you know what word on live on stream.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Nick, please.
Bear, I come.
Stop!
I didn't stop. You wanted me to keep going with that sentence?
No! Oh my gosh, Nick. Oh gosh. Alright. Okay. Alright, so he sounds talking French vanilla black tea, huh? I'll have to remember that. For a while, we both silently drink. It's comforting to have someone like her nearby each new surrounding. Reminds me, so a friend who I knew since third grade saw me at Target and went to yell hate. But he was worried if it wasn't me because he's thinking all black people look alike.
That's fucking great.
Oh my goodness, Ray, please! Oh shit, bro! Oh shit! Oh. 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 Okay. Ooh. Finally, we both sat silently to drink. It's comforting to have someone like her nearby in each new surrounding, even if it's just the two of us sitting in silence. I begin to wonder if this feeling is the same for her, until she sets down her cup. Hisao, do you mind if I ask you a slightly odd question? That depends on the question, I guess. I was wondering, what your favorite color is? Everyone has one, after all. I like red. I almost replied before realizing why the seemingly mundane question is actually quite strange. My favorite color? But she gives a pouting look, wanting me to answer anyway. While the answer seems unavoidably weighs on her, there isn't any harm to giving it. I was had to think for green. I say that's my favorite. My favorite Toa is Toa Liwa, and Toa Matao, and Toa Konga. Basically all the Matoran Elite and Air Toas. Wow. Green, is it? What things do you think of when contemplating that color? Bionicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I associate... Honestly, I associate a lot of the colors with Bionicle.
As you should.
I suppose grass, fields, and tree in summer. The army as well with camouflage. Men always seem to like the military. It's not as cool as it seems. But that sounds like a nice color. A very nice color. She nods her head a little, as if approving of her choice, considering how... Oh shit, a fucking bug just died. It's around that time where, when I pop my window open, a bunch of bugs come in, so I got myself actually a bug zapper, so it's been doing some wonders, so like once in a while just hear, just like a crack, like, oh, what was that? Wait, is this your card? I don't know. Was it a red card? I don't know what that is. I thought of it. Actually, no. I had in my mind. I had in my mind for a bit there a terrible joke that kind of involved green cards. But it escaped my mind, so that's probably for the best. She nods her head a little as approving of the choice. Considering how foreign the concept of color is to her mind, labeling it by association seems reasonable enough. If everyone has a favorite color, then what's yours? White. I'm told that's the color of snow and of ice cream. You're no better than me, then. If you only like that color because of a favorite food. I guess white is nice too, though. Yeah, speaking of colors, it'll be getting dark soon. Now let me help you up. Lily offers her hand, which I take in mine, and to help her level her from her seat at the table. It's softness. Yes.
It just occurred to me, Lily's probably the least racist of all the Katawa Shoujo girls.
That is true.
She's colorblind.
Thank you, Nick. That's wonderful.
You're welcome.
Lily offers her hand. I take in mine to lever her up from her seat. Its softness compared to mine takes me off guard, as I'm not really used to such casual contact. Doesn't seem to bother her at all, though. While it seems obvious why, it feels just one more ladylike aspect to her. As her hand moves to her pocket, I quickly cut her off. Don't worry, I'll... oh, excuse me. I'll pay for this. Oh, thank you, Hisao. She gives an earnest smile at the gesture, a reward much greater than that of her words. And by the time we step off the bus, it's well and truly dark. We make our way up the hill into silence, both of us behaving a little awkwardly, probably because of the day's events. While I'm still concerned over Lily's withdrawn nature after meeting with her sister, the fact I managed to cheer her up, even slightly, feels like a personal victory. Oh, who's tagging me? Who's tagging me? What's going on? Oh, never mind. Someone else is just live. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on, okay, I'm gonna put this in our Discord server. I saw this in our Discord server. I'm gonna put this in our server. I'm gonna put in the movie chat. Got a little new image teasing the new Ninja Turtles movie, and they got the white eyes.
Neat.
Yeah, that's actually pretty neat. That they're they gave them the all white eyes for the turtles. Is it was probably just for that one shot, because in the trailer they have pupils, but like still stuff like that, that's neat. It's like like in in 2012 TMNT, how like for like certain shots they also had like the eyes just completely white. That's pretty cool. I like that. Do you actually real quick, Nick? I don't know. Do you like when the turtles have like pupils, or do you like the completely white eyes?
Both.
Both. That's good enough. While I'm still concerned over Lily's withdrawn nature after meeting with her sister, the fact I managed to cheer up even slightly feels like a personal victory. Oh, whoops! Pressed the wrong thing again. But it feels like the air between us has changed. Maybe it's only a bit, but it's something I don't think either of us realized before. That was a date, wasn't it? It was.
I'll pause really quick. Back to Ninja Turtles and Eyes really quick. IEWs would sometimes have issues where they were pupilless, and issues where they had full-on eyes, and I do like them alternating. Most because I personally I don't really care if the Turtles have the eyes or if they're pupilless. Because I think both look good.
Yeah.
And another one I would like to mention is the 2012 Ninja Turtles, which did both.
Yeah.
When the turtles go pupilless, you know shit's about to go down.
Yeah. I always loved that in the 2012 show, like when it's just the pupilless white eyes. Oh, shit's about to happen. They ain't playing around anymore.
Like in the final fight against Shredder, when Leo is pinned to the ground, and when Splinter gives his message from beyond the grave, and then boom, white eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. Yeah, that's yeah.
I think one of my favorite uses of the white eyes though is during the beginning of season 3, when Leo and the other turtles announce, it's time we go back to New York.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I always loved that. I kind of want to watch the 2012 series again.
I want to watch a bunch of Ninja Turtle stuff.
Yeah. I like Ninja Turtles, man.
Same.
Only thing really I don't really care for is when the turtles have a crush on like April. That's just
Yeah.
That's just Like in 2012, it was just it was a crush, but then the movies, that was kind of no.
You know what it is? It's when you start getting ideas that they had feelings that weren't just romantic. Because Mikey was clear.
Dude, Mikey literally made a fucking boner joke. Dude, I think my shell's tightening up.
I was about to say, I'm glad that Mikey wore pants.
I know. Fuck.
But like, but it was like, man, I just want to go on a date with her and stuff like that. I don't mind that. It's when they get more explicit that I go, no.
Yeah,
do it."
that's like it. No. We're drawing the line there.
Really, my problem is actually with Leo. The sister. It's his fucking sister. I don't care if they're adopted.
Or if like they're two different species.
Species things, I don't give a shit. And her being a mutant now still doesn't make it okay.
being a snake mutant doesn't make it any better. I can probably just make things a little more uncomfortable.
She tries eating him after the deed is done.
God. Oh my God, Nick, you just reminded me though. I think the part that makes it even more uncomfortable is it's kind of both ways when it comes to Leo and Karai. It was both ways.
Believe it or not, I don't mind Leo and Karai being a thing. It's when you do things like Karai is like the actual like legitimate daughter of Hamato Yoshi.
Yeah, it's like that's where we draw the lines. And it's like, look,
damn it! I wish this was a button. Incest in the morning.
Suppressed memories.
97.1.
Oh, it's too loud in Discord. Okay, I didn't OBS though. Incest in the morning. Suppressed memories.
97.1. At least I have this.
At the corner, take a flight.
Shut up! I mean, there's also Raph and the Fox. Yeah, in IDW, Raphael actually gets with Alopex.
Oh. Yeah, but they're not related.
Yeah, they're not related.
It doesn't matter if Leo's technically the adopted brother of Karai. They're still siblings.
Hey, when Alopex becomes an honorary member of the Hamato clan, does that actually now make it incest?
I don't think so.
Right answer. That's the right answer, Chingus.
I think it's really just when you're like pretty much as close as possible related to Splinter himself. That's when things get a little cuz it's
man, I'm actually glad Leo actually didn't, especially in Rise. Leo didn't do anything with Karai, mostly because that would have made it worse.
Well, actually, so Rise was early. Like this is also an example of Rise being different, but also like really interesting with their uniqueness. How Leo and Karai is more just Leo and Karai there is more just grandson wants grandma's attention more than the other kids.
Yes, and I'm glad that's all it is. Because if they tried to do a 2012 relationship again, first of all, Leo, that's your ancestor. Second, you're blood related.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. This time you're not even adopted. You straight up have Hamato Yoshi's blood in you. So. Wait, Nick, I have to ask real quick. Actually, do you prefer when the turtles are like actually blood related to Splinter?
I don't have a preference one way or the other.
Okay.
I think both have their merits.
I will say though, Rise. One thing I really appreciate about Rise is one thing that I always wish the other turtles would do is they call Splinter Dad. Like I'm not saying like they don't, but like majority of the time, other shows they call him Master, Master Splinter, and yes he is their master, but like the Rise really emphasized he's their dad, and when you realize why, you realize, but still. That's what I really loved about Rise. Like they're most like just like, and I always love how they always call Splinter like different versions of Dad, like Dad, or the rap calls him, like Pops, like hey Pops. So I always really appreciated that.
Chase, earlier today, I was thinking about the idea of Raph jumping breaking through the glass and jumping and being knocked into the pool.
Yeah.
Such a great. Now that I know that was Omar Benson as Glenn's cousin,
Yeah.
I can't not think that at points.
Get off my dad's carpet! Get off Master Splinter's carpet! He don't like it when you're on this carpet, especially police!
Mikey on the ground.
Get on my dad's carpet!
Kangas, I want you to know at one point during the not comedy series, during the in the Hangout universe, the house gets raided. Onua busts through the window and it gets knocked into the pool.
God, my... I'm assuming Tao's on the floor, pinned on the floor.
It's Liwa.
Get off my grandmother's carpet! She don't like it when you're on her carpet, especially police!
Oh. Man, now I'm talking about it, I'm kidding. I don't know which version of Ninja Turtles I like the most anymore. They all have their merits. I kind of lean a little towards Rise. Just a little bit. Oh. I was gonna say something.
Dang! I learned today that Glenn's grandma was not played by Andre's grandma.
No, I'm sad.
And obviously, obviously, black grandma, they can't be the same. I understand, but like, man, would that be fucking crazy?
If it was Andre! Andre! What, grandma? Andre! What?
Oh my god, who did that? I think that's my favorite line of hers. He's like Andre, like as the pregnant marathon runner.
Oh my god! Who did this?
Oh my god, who did that?
I love Andre's grandma.
I want to see a boxing match between Andre's grandma and Kat's brother.
It'll be a match to rival Carol Channing and Mike Tyson.
Yes. Kangas. Alright, my brother's got the stuff, the drill, the saw, and 12 gallons of blood. Cool. Wow, how'd your brother get 12 gallons of fake blood? You want fake blood?
Nick, I don't know which version of Transformers, but I just want Swerve to be like that. Just alright, I got the sun, I got the drill, and I got the gallons of energon. Where'd you get gallons of fake energon? You want a fake energon?
You want fake energon?
No, better yet, it's Shadow Striker.
Yes. You want fake gallons of energon?
Probably the comedy series just says, "Alright, Megatron, I got the saw, I got a drill, and energon. You got fake? You got gallons of fake energon?
Wow, how'd you get the fake gallons of fake energon? You want fake energon?
Oh,
You do.
Shadow Striker would do that, Ray? Yeah, she would. Nick, Rise Donnie would fucking do that shit.
Yes.
Alright, gentlemen, I got a drill, I got a saw, and I got the gallons of blood. Huh. Wow, Donnie, where'd you get the gallons of fake blood? You want a fake blood? Rise Donnie canonically robs banks to fund his experiments.
Rise Donnie is fucking unhinged and he's great.
He is undoubtedly, at least so far, my favorite version of Donnie.
Not gonna lie, it's actually a three-way tie for me.
Oh.
Because I do like Rise Donnie, but I also like 2012 and 2003 Donnie.
Oh, 2012 Donnie's. But 2003 Donnie, the episode with Jack Kirby.
Yes.
Ah. Yeah, that was a good episode. Fuck. I do though like how how unhinged Rise Donnie is still.
He's absolutely unhinged and he's great.
Donnie, I just need you to fix the animatronics. Sure, I can just fix them, or I can make them dazzle. Which version of Leo do you like?
I think my favorite version of Leo, despite the incest, is 2012 Leo. Because he does. Because the thing is, he grows. You actually see him grow into the leader he wanted to be back in episode 1.
Yeah. Yeah. What about Raph?
Raph. Okay, it would be a tie between definitely Rise Raph. He's great. But also shit. Oh, man. I would have to go with probably yet another three-way tie with 2012 and 2003 Raph.
Okay. I think for me, definitely Rise is my favorite Raph, cause I just love him. He's a goofball, but also just is especially the Rise movie. I've told you before. I love the way they kept the same like Raph fighting with Leo dynamic, but changed it up. Whereas it's not so much Raph is jealous or envious of Leo, more just he argues with Leo because out of a a place of genuine concern for his brother. So I really dig that version of Raph. I think for Leo though, I think it'll probably be 2012 or 2003.
All right.
Now Mikey's the difficult one because oh my gosh,
Right?
every version of Mikey is great.
Don't make me choose.
I know. Oh, I don't know which version I like. I like them all because, like, the one turtle that never fails is always Mikey. They always get Mikey right. Oh, I don't know which version I like. Like more, it's hard. I might. I guess if I had to choose one, maybe 2003. And then that's a big maybe because I like all of them. I like all of them.
I can't choose.
I know, man.
You know another Raph I like?
The
movie version, like from the original '90s movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that version of Raph too.
But you know what is so if I were to do, and I'm pretty sure I would do this for like our Ninja Turtle show. The rivalry comes not from like he's envious or jealous, but because he doesn't want to be led. He wants to be on his own. He wants to be free.
Yeah. Yeah. God. Man, every version of Ninja Turtles, honestly, they man, that's the thing. I don't, we remember our 2 cents about like adaptations of Ninja Turtles. I don't think there's ever been a bad one.
Next Mutation.
Oh, that's true.
Well, other than that,
like
not really.
Each one has its own merit.
Yeah.
What was it? Maybe a stream idea is we could kind of like what we're doing in Sonic Thunder right now. We could start reading the IDW Ninja Turtles comics.
I was actually going to suggest that.
Cause I know you told me about it. I'm actually, I feel like I put it on too long because I'm really curious about IDW Ninja Turtles. I know you told me about like the whole thing of how the Turtles and Splinter are actually reincarnations of Hamato Yoshi and his sons.
Yeah.
So I think that's actually a really clever way of tying Splinter with Hamato Yoshi.
Yeah. Also, Shredder isn't a reincarnation. He's immortal.
Oh, interesting. Oh, is he like a demon then, like Rise?
No.
No. Huh.
He's a man, but given immortality.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we. Yeah, I like that. That's actually really interesting. Alright. Oh god, we've been going for 4 hours now. Oh, yeah, I was gonna show you Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah.
Alright, how about this? Let's finish this chapter in Katawa Shoujo, and then we'll call it a stream.
Alright.
And I'll show you Jojo Rabbit. Alright. So, Where did we leave off again? Oh yeah, we left off that we just realized, oh, we just went on a date with Lily. It was. That doesn't elude either of us. The question answer being self-evident as to be rhetorical. Awkward as it may be, I don't think this feeling is bad. In fact, quite the opposite. I don't know what it is. I certainly can't be sure, but it feels like something a little more than friendship. Understanding? Empathy? Searching for words to adequately describe it is difficult. Nonetheless, would you like to do this sometime again, Lily? Without shopping for presents? The tentative question is met with the same look from Lily as before. Her pale skin makes the rosy tint of her cheeks just slightly more noticeable in her face, though still pointing to the street ahead of her lowers. Just a little. Okay. Yeah! We're good. Alright, let me save. Oh no, this is the Girls Don't Torture Me. Oh, I thought we were gonna have to start off this next time we played this with Kenji, but it's the Girls Don't Torture Me. Okay, let me save our progress. Hiya. I am a save-aholic, paranoid. There we go. Main menu. Alright. Alright, so I think we could call it here. That was Katawa Shoujo. Yeah. And yeah, we gonna get it on with Lily we're gonna get on with Lily. We're being with Lily now. Woo! And already right off the bat, we made friends right off the bat. Bam, just like that. We're on a date. So nice. Alright. So check the artboard, Chelsea. Oh no.
Chelsea, why are you implying?
Wait, why is Ray there too?
I'm the top.
Fuck you. Oh my god.
Wait.
What?
Is this our first official fan art, like shipping fan art?
No, I don't think so. Oh, no, it's a little weird, or because Ray and Chelsea are there, so. It makes sense. Going back to your earlier conversation, would that make me the Hispanic guy who illegally crossed the border, or the white guy? Because you can do both. Oh, if you meant if we did the fucking Civil War reenactment, I don't know. Were there Mexicans in the Civil War?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm actually gonna fucking look this up. I can't believe I'm looking this up right now. Google, were there Mexicans in the Civil War? Oh shit! The Mexicans joined the Confederates! Oh, wait, but even, oh, actually, hold on, I read that wrong. So, a bunch of Mexicans joined the Confederacy, but even more actually joined the Union. Holy shit. Okay. That'd be fucking something though, if it just, oh yeah, by the way, the Mexican Americans, they were involved in the Civil War. Oh, they were part of the Confederacy. Oh no. No, Chelsea, the art doesn't make us feel uncomfortable. We're just laughing at the idea. It doesn't make us uncomfortable, Chelsea.
Nah.
Also, actually, real quick, Chelsea, can you post in our like an art pin board thing? Can you post just me alone in that T-shirt? just crop out, just take out everything and just crop me alone, maybe as an individual like PNG. Like I want to use it now, actually. Like I kind of want to actually use that, maybe for like summertime. Summertime, baby, won't you be mine? If you could do that, Chelsea. You have already? Oh, can you put in like the artboards in our Discord server? Oh no, Nick's getting addicted to the song. Shit, we gotta find a oh my god, another bug just died. We gotta find another song that's equally as addictive.
Ah snap. Ah snap. Come to our macaroni party and then we'll take a nap. Ah snap.
Oh snap. No! I loved it. I loved that episode. Just there, me Ash just no. Oh, another thing I like from regular show is the excellent challenge. It's just and you think I'll go back to a coma if we take the hat off? Only one way to find out. No! You updated the scarf? I saw that. Kinda looks like a handkerchief. But I don't mind that. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Chelsea. I'll see what I could do with it. Thank you, Chelsea. I could make that as like a summertime kind of PNG, for like when summer hits.
As a handkerchief. I think it looks gay. It's not gay, you know. Like, if it looks gay, that means Elton John was gay because he wore a scarf. Elton John, the singer, he was completely gay. No, he wasn't. He has a scarf. That's practically a wedding ring.
That's practically a wedding ring. You're welcome. I don't know if you want shirtless. Nah, I don't need to see you be shirtless. You make Nick a summer one too? Okay. I'm actually curious now what you do. I'm actually curious now what you did for Nick. I'm actually curious now. Alright. But anyways, but we're gonna call it here. So, tomorrow, well, I guess technically it's still Tuesday for me. So tomorrow, Wednesday, there is no stream. Tomorrow it's crunch time. I gotta fucking pack in all the rest of my studying tomorrow because Thursday is my final. But on Thursday we can celebrate and then we can stream, you know, like normal Resident Evil and then some Yakuza, and then everything else is normal. So, but tomorrow
somehow we gotta fit Swamp Thing into all of that.
True. So with that said, then we're gonna call it here. And again, no stream tomorrow at the very least. At the very least. Alright. So, with that said, thank you everyone who came. And we guess this, wait, that means before and I guess slavery in reenactment. I guess if you want to be a Mexican American anime guy, I guess it's up to you if you want to be part of the Union or the Confederate. Meanwhile, I have no stake. I'm just a guy who builds the railroads. Oh. Alright. But with that said, then, thank you everyone who came, and we'll see you all next time. Good night!